everyone. Hey, how's it going? Can everyone hear me okay? Is my volume okay? Is everything sounding good? Let me know in chat. I would appreciate that greatly. We're going to be co-working a little bit today. I'm going to be answering questions, working on the Kickstarter, and just hanging out with you all while I do so. So let's get this somewhere manageable where I can see it. Just hit 432,000. Good. Glad to hear it sound good. Let's check it out. I'm gonna try and thank everyone every chance I get for every pledge that we get while we're doing this. Let's hop over into the numbers here and see who just pledged so I can give you a thank you. Justin just pledged $150 for the 3-book set. Thank you so much. 3 books is the way to go. All 3 hardcover books from the trilogy. Super exciting. Everyone, if you're on the YouTube stream here, if you could click like, and if you could, I think that's good. I think that's the only choices that we have. I also have a Facebook post up. If you wanted to go check that out, I think our wonderful marketing manager, Ashley, is giving out some XP for those of you in the Discord. So check out the most recent post on the Facebook where I invite people to come check out the live. I'm trying to figure out how to pin my comment, but doesn't seem to be working. Okay, what do I need to have open here? Let's see what we're doing. We're going to be promoting the Kickstarter all day. I'm going to be answering any questions you might have. So if you have anything in the chat, feel free to ask away. And we'll work on this together. Let me see what we got going on. Oh, we just lost a pledge. I thanked too soon. So this is in review. Cool. So let's see. We're promoting that to hopefully get some YouTube viewers over this way. Add captions. That's fine. Call to action. Learn more. Edit placement. We're good. And then the learn more button goes where it's supposed to go. I wish there was a thumbnail on the video, but c'est la vie. Nothing I can do about that. Let's publish those changes. Should we add captions to the video? That's the question. Add creative. It doesn't let me change anything with the add creative, does it? Add text on select placement to edit. No, we're cool. We're cool here. Yeah, that's my only complaint is the ad doesn't show the thumbnail, but I think videos autoplay on Facebook. So let me just double check that this is working and check out the ad. There we go. That's me. Got to keep going. Blow these stretch goals out of the water. Yes, we do. We are so close to those garlic inclusion dice. So close to the garlic dice. I can taste it. Good. That means that you're definitely not a vampire. I'm going to get the TikTok stream set up here now. So first thing I want to do is add a display capture or window capture, I think. We're going to window capture and we're going to capture OBS and we're going to add that source. And then we're just going to trim it down so it's just my face. And I don't think I have to have this maximized. Let me double check here. Oh, I do have to keep that maximized for it to capture. So let's maybe not do that. Let's maybe just add my camera. Add my camera. Go to my camera. I can't add my camera either. So how are we going to do that? Let's see. Adding my camera. OBS virtual camera. Does that work and still work with YouTube? Let's see if that works. And then we just need to make this a little bit bigger so that it's more me and less bullshit. No comments about that, please. Teehee. There's me. There's me. Hello, me. And then I'm going to add a display capture, or let's do a window capture. And we're going to grab the, we've got two of them. I don't know which one's the right one to do. That's not the right one. So we'll do the second one. Add source, window capture, second Chrome, add source. There we go. And then we just got to make that a little bit bigger so that people can see all the good stuff. And we've got our link in our bio over on TikTok. So that's good. Just continue to make this a little bit smaller, smaller, smaller. Y'all can't see what I'm doing, but basically I am just making the I'm making the oh crap. Can I control Z this? I can. I did it again. I'm making the TikTok be able to show where we're at numbers wise. And I'm just trying to fiddle with that a little bit so that it looks nice. So just close that. And then we'll make this a little bit smaller. You guys can't see what I'm doing, so I'm sure this isn't the most fun in the world that you've ever had. That looks pretty centered. That looks pretty good. It's going to be a little bit hidden by the freaking chat and stuff, but I think people will be able to see it. Maybe I actually move myself down. Boop. Oh, no. Move myself down and then move that to the top. That actually looks really nice. There we go. All right. I know I'm going to be going live on TikTok. And then I need to post in Discord, I think. What else do I need to do? Where else are we posting this? Should I put the video on the Kickstarter page? Probably don't want to distract people. Don't want to distract people from the Kickstarter, so probably won't do that. Going live on Kickstarter. Give myself a big smile. Hang out and ask questions. Hang out, ask questions, check out the project. Hang out, introduce yourself, and check out the project. Introduce yourself. There we go. Veil of the Eternal Night. We are going live. Let's see what we got here. We got chat and interview. Can I change this to games? News and event, music, beauty and fashion, gaming. And then we're playing Dungeons and Dragons. All right. Going live on TikTok. We are live on TikTok now. And I've got my, does this show up on my screen when I do this? Or is this a window capture? There we go. We've got the screen up there. We've got the screen up here. So now I really want that Apostate Cleric. Oh, man. I really want the Apostate Cleric, too. I can tell you the inspiration for the Apostate Cleric for me is actually Midnight Mass. Have you guys seen Midnight Mass? I want to base the Apostate Cleric on like a fantasy style character of Monsignor Pruitt, which, spoilers if you haven't seen. Heretical Samurai Cleric. Yeah, I want to basically make a super fantasy version of a of the Apostate Cleric, like a cleric that is it's on the tin, right? Like it's right in the name. So pardon me for a moment. I need to open up TikTok here and I need to get this rolling. If you guys want to check out the TikTok live, you're more than welcome to. I still haven't posted this in Discord, so I need to do that next also. So let's see here. We go to great place for inspiration. Oh man, Midnight Mass is so good. I I super hate to spoil Midnight Mass because I feel like you need to go into it blind. But I will say, if you like vampire stuff, Midnight Mass does it. Midnight Mass does it. They really, really, really do it well. I really am happy. Am happy that I watched that blind, and I wish I could give it to you and say, "Hey, go watch this blind." But you're here. We're talking about vampires, so go check it out. Just chilling while playing some games. Yeah, this is just going to be a chill stream. I don't have any. I'm not going to pressure myself to entertain you guys. We're just going to hang out. We're going to chill. We're going to chat. We're going to talk. We're going to try and get as many people in here as possible, asking questions about Veil of the Eternal Night, stuff like that. So let's see here. Oh, Nathan did the Discord announcement for me. Thank you, Nathan. I appreciate that so much. Audio's dropped. Huh. Oh, got a new pledge. Can someone confirm that my audio is not working for me? If you don't mind, I would appreciate that. Let's go here to the Kickstarter. Check, 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 check. This is Grant checking my audio. It's showing up for me on OBS. It's showing up for me on YouTube. And it's showing up for me on TikTok. So I don't know. I hear fine. Sounds like it's you. Sounds like you're the problem. I'm joking. Gordon Freeman from Half-Life and Half-Life 2, classically. And Half-Life 3. We just haven't seen it yet. Thank you for the new pledge. Looks like we got Jeremy Hansen has pledged 150 for the 3-book set. And Carl Griffin has pledged 150 for the 3-book set. It's a great choice. I really, really, really think that getting the trilogy with that cool slipcover is absolutely a great move. Okay, so I'm over here in TikTok. I'm going to Creator Tools. Going to promote. I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get a little bit of a boosty toosty behind the live here. I hear you guys fine. Awesome. I'm glad we can all hear each other. How's everyone doing today? What is this? This is Thursday. This has been a long week, hasn't it? This is crazy. So we're 480. 480 is within reach if we really can blow up today. 440 is awesome. I really want those garlic inclusion dice. And I really think that if we can unlock the garlic inclusion dice, I think a lot of people will pledge for that. And then I think it'll get like the trending stuff going. But if you're going to add anything onto your pledge, I'm going to be here annoying about getting your add-ons today. There's a lot of really cool things on the Kickstarter. I'm going to go through the Kickstarter today. The Digital Deluxe is kind of what I want to highlight today for all of our international people. Also want to talk about fulfillment a little bit because shipping is going to go a lot better this time. We're going to have a fulfillment company. Costs are going to be lower, and it's going to be a lot smoother. So, and how long we want to be live? We want to be live for let's just do 1 in 1,000. Okay, confirm. We'll start with 2 hours and see how that goes. And then we're going to do 18 to 24, 25 to 34. And we're going to grab people that like games. That's the closest thing that you can really get on TikTok, targeting wise, is games. And I find a lot of people that play games tend to play D&D. I added the MythCraft book since I really need to get into it. My IRL has another TTRPG. That's a great choice, Dante. I really think that the more people we get playing MythCraft at tables, the better. And I'm really excited for you to check it out. I feel like MythCraft, my favorite thing about MythCraft is it's just the next logical step from D&D. I love D&D. I have a lot of passion for D&D. My passion dipped, like early last year when the OGL stuff happened. But I'm not going to let any corporate bullshit take away my love for D&D. That's kind of the stone that I turned. Is like, I've been playing this game. I've made a lot of friends. I've kept a lot of friends playing this game. It's a great game. and it doesn't belong to anyone. It belongs to all of us. So I have a lot of passion for D&D, and I feel like MythCraft is just the next logical step to D&D. It's just takes that love I have for D&D and just makes it better in every way, from the corporate side to the gaming side to the character creation to the options that you have to play the game and play different ways and making leveling up more fun. Like MythCraft is just the next logical step. And I believe that. 28 minutes first curse. Did I curse? I'm going to curse a lot. I'm not going to try not to curse. That's not a realistic thing that I can promise. Also, not monetizing this. There's no ads on this. This is just us hanging out. Boost live, get more live viewers, and we are going on the tiki-taki. Ta-da! Definitely going to play it now since I was looking over Pugilist and saw the Disrupt key. Pugilist is a great choice. Nathan wrote Pugilist and did a wonderful job. I know he was really passionate about that, and he would like grab that one. He's like, I'm doing Pugilist. DMs, GMs are those who dictate the games. Most of us go, I don't want to play that system, aren't probably the best at the table. I don't know. I'm both ways on that. On one hand, I think that one thing, hot take, I think GMs need to have fun too, and I think GMs need to play the fucking game too. Something that I feel like has been lost the more that we've like talked about D&D from a meta level online is I feel like we've lost this truth that DMs are playing a game and DMs need to be having fun too. And I think that you get a lot of like power tops who DM and they're just people pleasers and they're like, please tell me how to please you. Tell me how to service you. And then that could be fun. That's like cheat codes to me. Like you put in cheat codes and the DMs behind the screen fudging rolls and just trying to keep everyone happy. And I think they're fulfilling some stuff for themselves that isn't necessarily I'm playing a game with my friends. And I say bring back, I'm going to campaign for it right now. Bring back DMs playing the game. Bring back DMs having fun. Bring back DMs having a good time too. I think your DMs, GMs, your MCs, they need to be rolling. They need to be rolling in front of the table and not pressured to cheat. I feel like fudging rolls is such a weird thing. It's not fun, and I don't like it. I think DMs should be rolling on the table. I think GMs should be having fun. I think the GM does a whole lot of work to keep the game running for people, and as such, they should have some leeway in picking the system that they play. Should they be like power tripping and walking all over everyone? No. It shouldn't go either way. It shouldn't be like, hey, DMs, you're here to do what we want. And it also shouldn't be DM makes all of the decisions and, controls everyone and power trips over everyone. That's my take. What do you think? Thoughts? Back to you, team. D&D is trying to make races just a fluff, and that's not fun to me. I like a lot of race options. I agree. I think they should be distinct, and I think that they should have at least one. This is something Nathan and I had talked about a lot. Every class, every source of magic, every race, every character option that you have, they don't need to be totally unique, but everyone should have at least one thing they do that is very quintessentially them that other people can't do. That's like it seems simple, but it's so true. I think back to like my World of Warcraft days a lot, and it started being less fun the more they spread out the abilities. And they gave a lot of people, the ability to bloodlust, and they gave a lot of people the ability to like offensively purge and things like that. And in my opinion, I think that not everything has to be unique. That's an unrealistic expectation. Races, classes are going to have crossover. But everyone should have at least one thing that they do. And yeah, I just want to shout out Nathan, who is command centering for me today, answering all the comments and talking to everyone and handling all the messages on the Kickstarter while I do this. Kind of the opposite of the launch day stream, right? Like I am looking at the numbers today. We're gonna be staring at the numbers. I'm gonna be thanking everyone who hops in. It'll be a lot of fun. And I've got my promotions running, so let's see if those are actually going now. Updated 18 minutes ago, learning. Okay. We are live with the video ad, and we are live with our TikTok, and we're live on YouTube. Yeah, Nathan's awesome. I super appreciate Nathan covering that stuff for me today, because otherwise I would just sit there and stare at it and just glaze over and try to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing, trying to figure out, that's the hardest part, is when you don't 100% know what you're supposed to be doing. That's my biggest thing with Kickstarter so far, is just like, I hate those periods when it's like, I have energy, I'm ready to work, I'm ready to do some stuff. What do I do? You know what I mean? And it's not, Kickstarting is not a science. Yeah, I am staring at the numbers. I'm going to thank every single person who backs today. Everyone who's watching, whether you're on YouTube or whether you are in TikTok, the link should be in the description. Link should be in the bio to our Kickstarter campaign, which is my little numbers up here. Am I flipped? I need to look at my screen. Yep, here we go. My little numbers up here. And if you pledge, I want to say thank you very much for doing that. So I'll shout out any sort of pledges that we get. I am staring at the numbers to the max. That is correct. Let's unlock those fucking garlic dice, guys. Garlic dice. I will tell you, if we have 300 comments on the YouTube, the TikTok, and the Kickstarter that say garlic dice, we will will them into existence. Don't say anything else. Just say garlic dice. And they will happen, and they will come. So yeah, let me check back here through my comments. I had a lot of fun building the one shot. What one shot did you build? Tell me about it. Yeah, if we unlock the garlic dice and everyone adds the garlic dice, we're just going to shoot. We will shoot straight up. There's one thing I saw yesterday. It doesn't look like a lot of people added the pin line. So if you're not on collectors, you're not on all in or up, then the pin line that we just released, the 3 mythic pins, you need to add those onto your pledge. Don't wait until the survey afterwards. Add them on to your pledge if you're able. Obviously, don't spend money you don't have, but if you're able, add them onto your pledge now, because that counts towards our stretch goals. It counts towards our funding. So you got to add the garlic dice on. You got to add the player journals. You got to add all that fun stuff on. That's right. Garlic dice. Garlic dice. My wife is looking forward to the garlic dice. We're all looking forward to the garlic dice. I'm glad that those were a hit, because they kind of started as a joke when I was doing R&D on the type of dice that I wanted to get. The garlic dice were kind of a joke. Like, what if we put a little clove of garlic in them? And they happened. Let me see if I can get you guys a close up of the garlic dice here. I love the packaging for them too. I know that I'm annoying with how much I like packaging, but let me see if you guys can see this here. Boop. Oh yeah. We got these. They're real big. How do I make them less big? There we go. Oh, goodness. I'm trying to see how to make these show up on the screen. They're really not very pretty, are they? Well, I mean, they're very pretty. They're very amazing, but the actual stream here. So these dice come in this like magnetic box that closes. This is like pretty thick cardboard. This is a keeper piece. One thing I want to be really clear on is, like, last time we just sent you the dice in the tin, which the tin is fine. It's good to keep your dice in. But these are going to be coming in these keeper Veil of the Eternal Night boxes. They have like a little magnetic lid, and they're going to be coffin themed, which I think is really cool. And then we've got actual garlics inside the dice. You can see those little inclusions there, which is really cool to me. And I like high contrast dice. I like being able to see what you rolled. You know what I mean? Like I hate really pretty dice that you can't, they're not functional. Like you can't actually see what's going on. And well, I guess my TikTok people can't see what I'm looking at on my screen here, can they? That's too bad. It's too bad, TikTokies. Let me fix my screen here too. There we go. Perfect. So where are we at? Everyone, we have added a stretch goal to the Kickstarter for, let me get my, oh, that's Spotify. We don't want that. Where's my TikTok live thing? There we go. That's still going. Where can I put that so I don't like miss the chat? Can I pop out the TikTok chat? Oh no, what hath occurred? Oh, that's my OBS that it's grabbing on TikTok. That looks a little weird, doesn't it? What do I do about that? So if I grab my, so this is pulling up my OBS virtual camera. And so over on TikTok, when I do that, it doesn't really grab me. I guess I could just make myself a little bit bigger here on TikTok. There we go. Sorry for all the dragging and dropping and moving and shaking, TikTok. How's everyone doing on TikTok? We're here promoting Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter. I'm live over on YouTube if you want to see everything. You can see all the pictures that I am showing. So please join us over on YouTube if you want to see the pictures of everything that I'm posting and all of that. If you guys would like to check out Veil of the Eternal Night, you can check out the link in the bio, or you can check out the YouTube description. There should be a link there too. There should be a link wherever you're looking. You should be able to find a link to what we're talking about. I wonder if I can put like link in bio on this or something, or if I can share a different part of my screen on the TikTok side so everyone can see what we're doing. I guess it's not a big deal right now because there's not a ton of people on TikTok, but I will do my best to watch this chat here. TikTok, if you hop in, please say hello. Please introduce yourself. I would appreciate hearing from you. Again, we're here promoting Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter. So here's what I want to do. I want to bring to front, and then I want to drag this down, and then I want to make it smaller. There's not a great way to make that much smaller, is it? Whoops. May have just gotten a new credit card just for voting. Hey man, do what you got to do to fight the vampire overlords. 400K for D&D is wild. The fuck is this for? This is for Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter. And we've raised 432,000. We're pushing for 500,000 today, which would be super, super cool. Why are you only in my left AirPod? I don't know. I've had a few people tell me that I'm coming through mono. I don't know what's causing that, and I don't know how to fix it. I apologize for that for my tiki-taki friends. Let's see where we're at. If I move myself up just a little bit. There I am. I should probably make myself smaller, honestly, so that I can share my screen with you guys. Move myself over here. I don't know why I'm only in your left AirPod, though. I apologize for that. I would love those garlic dice. Awesome box. Yeah, I'm really proud of the box. I know you guys make fun of me for how into packaging that I get, but I love a good box. I love a good packaging. Hey, we just got a new pledge in. Let's see where we're at. Veil of the Eternal Night, new backer. That's amazing. I wonder if we can get 3,000 backers today. That'd be super cool. Yeah, we've got Gabor increased their pledge $40. That's super awesome. That means they added something on. So great to see that. Lots of cool add-ons. If you guys have already pledged, go check out the add-ons. Don't wait for the survey afterwards. Go check out the add-ons now, because that unlocks new stretch goals for us. And in just a few $1,000s, we're going to unlock those garlic dice that I've been talking about. And Steven got the digital Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting. Steven, thank you so much for backing. That is a great choice. Hundreds of player options. What is Veil of the Eternal Night? I don't know anything about D&D, and I don't understand. That's a loaded question, my friend. This is an extension to D&D, so this is a grim, dark, gothic horror, just a gore fest, violent, dark TTRPG module. So basically, it takes D&D and makes it a little less Disney and puts you into a gothic horror type game. And everything that you need to play is over. It's in the link in the bio. And you can play, vampire hunters. You can play all sorts of like gothic horror inspired classes. And it's D&D. It's a tabletop game. And it comes in 2 versions. It comes in Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. And it comes up to, did you come up with brand new races and classes? Yes. There are 13 new classes in the game, in the base game. And we've unlocked, I think, 17 total now. So there's a vampire class, a lycanthrope class, all sorts of stuff. What I'm going to do is I'm going to share my screen, and then I'm going to just go through the Kickstarter for everyone who's here checking it out and tell you everything that's going on. I just want to add my... Let's see where we're at here. We've got the Gothic horror. Let's see what we're doing here. Is that it? That's it. So let me get this big enough so that you all can see where we're at. And I'll put this over my face a little bit. Yeah. Super exciting. I know, we're so pumped that we've had so much support and we've had so many people joining us and checking out the campaign. I will say, even if you don't play Dungeons and Dragons, still go check out the campaign, everyone, because there is plush, there's dice, there's minis. If you like painting minis, we have some custom minis that we made for this campaign. And there's music. There's music too. I feel like I actually kind of want to play the song here today. It's one thing I didn't do yesterday is I didn't play the song at all. And man, it's a good song. Our custom music. We got another pledge. That is incredible. Let me see who I am thanking here. Hey, we got Spaz. Spaz has got an add-on, which is awesome. And Steven upgraded their pledge from the digital supplement to the digital deluxe, which is amazing. Great choice. The digital deluxe is one of the best values that we have available on the campaign right now. It's a lot. I'll go through the tiers here in just a second. So everyone can kind of see what we got going on. I have so many tabs open, everyone. So many tabs. Holy crap. I am tabulated right now so badly. I would love those love the garlic dice. Garlic dice are going to be great. There's a tarot deck too. So if you're into tarot, we didn't just make, did we make a 20 total? So Nathan has corrected me. There's 20 total new player options for character creation. Well, just for classes. So there's 17 subclasses and 3 full new classes, which is, it might be time to let go of the hair. Thanks. Yeah, I've been fighting with alopecia for so long and it's really bad right now. And I have thought the same thing because, man, I've had, we're talking about my hair now. So I've had alopecia since I was like 7. And I've gone in and out of having like hair and having just these like incredibly terrible bald spots. And it's so bad right now. And I've never been able to figure out, like what triggers my alopecia and what makes it get better. Alopecia is basically my body hates hair is the quickest way to say it. So it's very low on the totem pole for like medical research because all it does, like you can see my arm here. I have no hair. I also have no eyebrows. Never had eyebrows. You can't see it, but I don't have eyelashes. So it's just an immune disorder where my body attacks hair, and it goes in and out, and it's been bad for like a year. So Ash, maybe don't, drive by and bully people online, but you might be right. It might be time to give up on the hair. Yeah, it's no problem. I've had it my whole life, and it's just a thing. And I bet there's so many people watching right now who have always been like, "Why doesn't Grant have eyebrows?" That's why I have an immune disorder that I need to find a group. Yeah. Hey, we have a Discord. If you check out Discord dot just draw on some. I actually was in a high school play where they drew eyebrows on me. It was so embarrassing. It was so freaking embarrassing. I wish my girl. Yeah, that's my wife always is like, I'm jealous. I have no hair on my legs or like my arms or anything, and she's jealous as well. But I always tell her, you don't actually wish that. I promise you, you don't wish that. The Discord's not in my bio. It's not lupus. It's just alopecia. It's just why are we talking? We're here to talk about my Kickstarter. It's just my hair. It's not. It doesn't affect me in any other way, other than like when I sweat, I get it hurts my eyes. That's oh, and I get like a little bit more. Oh, I'm not embarrassed. So I did want to say for the Discord, if you go to discord.gg, let me pop the link in here. So it's discord.gg slash MythCraft. Boop. I just popped that in the chat. You can find a group in here, and we have some really cool DMs who actually will run groups for new players. So that's going to be more on the MythCraft side and less on the D&D 5th edition side. But you'll be able to find a group if you want to meet some new people and check out the MythCraft Discord. There are people in there who will play games with you. Did they censor my link? Darn. It's discord.gg/MythCraft. Discord.gg/MythCraft. It's about as simple as it gets. It's just /MythCraft. You can also, if you go to the link in the bio, there is the Kickstarter page, and you can go all the way down to the bottom, and there'll be a link to join Discord. So yeah, let's talk about the Kickstarter here. Welcome everyone in. Please say hello. Please introduce yourself. And then keeps talking about it. Yeah, I'm off script, Adam. I'm just here. I'm just chilling and talking, and so I'm just gonna go where my brain leads me until I lose focus and burn out. And I'm gonna go as long as I can, see if we can unlock those garlic dice. We're really close. And then after we unlock the garlic dice, all we need to do is just get everyone to add on the garlic dice. That's really the cool thing if you think about it. If 2/3 of you add the garlic dice onto your pledge, that's the next goal. Done. Easy. What are we playing? This is a Gothic horror Grimdark TTRPG module. It's for Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition and for MythCraft. So I did want to say our final stretch goal, and this campaign is almost done. That's the thing. There's 19 hours to go. We're less than 24 hours. We're in the final push. Final push for our funding. We've unlocked a lot of stretch goals. You can see here on TikTok, and I think, where can you see? Yeah, I think it's below me on both channels that I'm streaming on right now. Something craft. Myth. Like mythological. MythCraft. It's a brand new TTRPG. It's kind of like a level up from Dungeons and Dragons. So if you like Dungeons and Dragons and you want more character creation options, you want more gameplay options, you want more complexity, then MythCraft is for you. We got a new pledge. Let's see who we're thanking. Thank you guys so much for checking out the Kickstarter and for doing all that. Bane has got $150 for the 3-book set. Great choice. That's the trilogy. That's all 3 books. Can I summon stuff? Yes. There's actually a MythCraft exclusive Hellcrafter class. I'm all over the place. That is the theme of it is basically binding night creatures to your will. So I should say this is a Castlevania inspired TTRPG module. So if you like Castlevania, if you like Berserk, if you like Grimdark, dark fantasy, gothic horror, this is it. This is it for you. Okay, so let's take a look here. All right, so the final stretch goal that we're working on today is the 550,000. That's gonna be up there. It's gonna be a little bit crazy to get there, but we can do it. This happens. Kickstarters take off in their final hours. It happens all the time. Some Kickstarters do 25% of their funding. 25% of their funding in the last day. Hey, P-Tib, how's it going? I assume it's a David in there. Thanks for joining. Thanks for hanging out. So this could happen. And if we get to 550, it's the VTT integration for Foundry and for Roll20, which is going to be everything you need to make characters, to cast spells, to use the different background options and races and things like that. It's going to be everything that you need to put the Veil of the Eternal Night content into your game. What's the difference with the new early bird bundles available? Early bird Nintendo was only available on the first day of the Kickstarter, I think, or was it first 2 days? It was just at the beginning of the Kickstarter. So, yeah, I don't know what just popped into my head. What was I just talking about? Oh man, it left me. I'm so sorry. Someone said something and it triggered something in my brain. Oh, free dice with all physical pledge. So this is a really cool thing that we're doing. Oh, early bird is over. So right now you've got all the packages available. There's still some really, really, really powerful deals. The collector's edition is an incredible value. The all-in's really a great value too. But the collector's edition is where it's at. You get everything. You get most of the things for a huge discount. Digital Deluxe is always really powerful too, because you just get so much of the content doing the Digital Deluxe. We have free dice, these Morgana dice here. So these are a custom limited run collectible set of Morgana dice. They're round edge. We're going to give anyone who pledges at a physical tier this free set of dice. All you have to do is pledge at a physical tier. If you get a physical tier of Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter, which you can find at the link in the bio or in the description, you will get these super cool dice, and we're going to do a run of these. And I really can't promise. It's unlikely that we'll stock the free dice indefinitely. It's most likely that those are going to be limited to the Kickstarter. So I donated during early bird special, changed my pledge to the very end of the special. I didn't catch it at first. Yeah, it happens. The early bird, I will say, between us, friends here, we just got a new pledge. First, let me thank our new pledger here. I will say, just between us, early bird's probably not going to happen again. It caused more problems than it solved. And I think it had some, I don't know. I'm not a fan of the early bird. We did it last time. We did it this time. I feel like the little bit of savings can be made up for in other ways. And I don't think that taking our packages and making new packages day 2 through 30 is a good idea. Because everyone's going in and they're pledging and it says, oh, 0 people have bought this. 0 people have bought this. 0 people have bought this. And I think it's like mentally, it doesn't make a lot of sense. And then also it kind of locks you into your pledge and you lose the flexibility. Azura Meta, thank you so much. Looks like you added some stuff onto your pledge, about $85 worth. I'm trying to think what that would be. Would that be maybe the handcrafted Bloody Knight dice and a pin set? I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, this is Veil of the Eternal Night. It's a gothic horror, grim, dark TTRPG module for people who like playing tabletop role-playing games. Specifically, it's for Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition and for MythCraft. We are the creators of MythCraft. So we made MythCraft tabletop role-playing game. And this is the first real huge expansion to that. tons of player options, huge campaign. So this is a, did you vote for Biden? I did vote for Biden, but this doesn't seem like the place for that. This is a 3-book series. This is a trilogy. The first book, Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting, which you can see a little mock-up of right here. That, of course, you what TikTok is crazy. This is all the player options, the monsters, the mechanics. There's a fear and sanity system. There's all sorts of good stuff in Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting. And then there's 2 more books. There's the Soliloquy of Annihilation, and there's the Daughter of Shadows, which is, it's a massive campaign. The first book takes you from level 1 to 10, or from level 1 to 15, depending what system you're playing. And the second campaign takes you from all the way to max level. So it's a max level campaign. I'm so excited for this one to come in. I'm emceeing my group's first campaign in MythCraft, and so far it's a trio. That's incredible. That is so awesome to hear. I'd love to hear some more about your campaign. Are you homebrewing it? Are you using one of the official settings? It says book series. It's a tabletop role-playing game. So this is like Dungeons and Dragons, where, or you know how I explain it to people? If you don't know what a tabletop game is off the top of your head, it's the game they play in Stranger Things, where they have their books and they have their dice. I think that's probably the best mainstream way to explain it. If you've seen Stranger Things, it's the game the kids play in Stranger Things. But it is books. It's books and it's a game. Let's see here. Can I make the weirdo go away? I think I can. There we go. Had a weirdo in the TikTok stream who asked if I voted for Biden and then started roasting me for no reason. Bullies on the internet, everyone. There is much better things to do with your time than get in someone's live and talk about politics. We are using Ansara. I set the timeline about 50 years after the Skyfire. That's awesome. I would love for you to jump into the MythCraft Discord and tell us all about it. So what else is in the book? So it says 13 new subclasses here, but we're up to 20 new class options. So there's 17 subclass options, and there's 3 full classes. There's the MythCraft exclusive Hellcrafter, and then there's the Vampire class and the Lycanthrope class. My neighbors take Dungeons and Dragons so seriously, like their life depends on it. Is it that intense? It can be. I mean, really any game that people love, right? It can take over their life. Like people play World of Warcraft a ton. It doesn't have to. So like I play weekly or bi-weekly, depending on who I'm playing with. I play for like a few hours at night. So it's kind of like poker. You know what I mean? Like you get together, you play, you have, you drink snacks, you play for a few hours, everyone goes home. So it doesn't have to be that intense. It definitely can. There have been periods in my life where I'm playing a lot of games with a lot of people, and it gets pretty crazy. Yeah, so for everyone new who has joined, we got a lot of new people in here. So we're promoting Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter. You can see we're pushing for 440,000 right now, which unlocks the Garlic Inclusion dice, which is our next stretch goal. And those are really, really cool. So you should check out the link in the bio or the link in the description. Veil of the Eternal Night. We're going to be here raising money for as long as I can keep going today. So check out the link in the bio to check out the Kickstarter that we're looking at right now. Excuse me. Is this on Twitch? No, it's I'm on YouTube and I'm on TikTok right now. So the full stream is on YouTube. If you check out YouTube, you can kind of see everything that I'm looking at on the screen. I have kind of like a condensed screen for TikTok so that I can show stuff. But I don't know if you guys can see the counter here and if you guys can see my screen up here, but that's what we're going through. So we also have legacy artifacts that level up with you. I think we're to 14 or 15 of those now. So these are going to be items that you get that have level up options. So in Dungeons and Dragons, there's a ton of magic items, and in Veil of Eternal Night, we take that the next step, which is a mechanic that like Nathan had come up with. I played in a like high seas horror game with him, where like boats and pirates and krakens and stuff like that. And he had this system where everyone had like a unique item, and you could improve it or change it as you like leveled up, which I thought it was just so fun. And so I said, Nathan, can we do something like that for Veil? And he was like, hell yes. So that's what we're doing. I'll talk about a couple of those the further down we get. There's some mythic boss monsters that we're adding to the game, and these are much more complex. One thing I don't care for in Dungeons and Dragons is the boss fights can be very boring. They can be very short. Like if you're lucky, they have a lair and have a lair action. Maybe they have legendary actions. We're taking the idea of fighting bosses to the next level, and doing like multiple phases. We're doing, things where you can like maybe pull out encounters and pull out and maybe put them in your game, put like one shots in your game and things like that. And they'll have like specialized mechanics and stuff. So really trying to make those big bad guy fights a lot more engaging and a lot more fun. Bro, you raised like more than enough money. Yeah, we're really happy with the results so far. We've got 2,600 backers, so that's going to be about 7,000 books that we're going to be shipping out. A ton of dice, a ton of plush. This is a big endeavor. We're a small independent publisher, and we wrote the MythCraft tabletop role-playing game, and this is our first big expansion to that game. So we're really pushing for 440 right now. Looks like we just got a new pledge. Let's see who I can thank for that. Kristen pledged $20 for Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting. Thank you so much, Kristen. Or Christian. Christian, I'm sorry, I misread that. Thank you so much for supporting the project. We appreciate you. So let's keep looking through here. So here is a nice shot of the 3 books that we're doing. So on the left, you have the Soliloquy of Annihilation, which is the... wait, my YouTube's a little stuck here. So on the left here, we have the Soliloquy of Annihilation, which is the first campaign book, which is going to be the first half of the campaign. And then the middle book is the Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting, which is all of the player options, the monsters, the new mechanics, items, things of that nature. So that's like the supplement book that has a lot of the actual material. And then we've got the full campaign. So this is a whole trilogy. Does it use a D20 system? Yeah. So MythCraft is a D20 system and is the kind of like the upgrade, the next logical step from Dungeons and Dragons. But there's also a Dungeons and Dragons edition of this. So we're doing 2 systems. We're doing 5th edition, and we're also doing MythCraft. Mythic monsters change the game. Yeah, I really want to make sure that the those mythic boss fights are mythic, epic, super, super intense, and really can engage the players. So you can check out here now, we're looking at the collector's edition deluxe cover. So Jake, our creative director, designed this book. It's available in the collector's edition tier and up. And this is just the collector's edition of Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting. So this is that module book that I talked about. And it's the Kickstarter exclusive deluxe edition. So there's going to be a cool kind of embossed effect on the book itself. Did y'all find Dracula yet? Dracula's all over this, man. You can see all sorts of Dracula pictures here. But yes, Dracula is in this, and it's not your mama's Dracula. It's going to be a very intense fight leading up to Dracula. There's the 3-book slipcover that you can see over here, where you can keep all of your books together. And then getting into some extras. So we've got our Reaper's Bone dice set. We've got our dice bag, which in this picture, it looks small, the dice bag, but this is a 4x6 dice bag. So you'll be able to keep a few sets in it. We've got our Dracula and Pelorva pin, which are, again, Jake did those. Those are 2-inch hard enamel pins, and those are going to be Kickstarter exclusive as well. And then you're looking at Ratu the Bat. This is an 8-inch plushie that we made and designed specifically for this Kickstarter. Super soft. His wings actually fold over his face, which is super cute. If you're into plush, got to check out Ratu the Bat. We've got our Blessed Wind dice, which is the green. Those are a sharp edge, polished set, so they're kind of see-through. And then they have mylar inside them, so they have kind of like a shining, shimmering effect. Those are the Blessed Wind dice. I want the bat, so cute. Yeah, we love Ratu. I love making plush. It's something I didn't realize, but I made a plushie for our first Kickstarter last April, and then I got to make another one for this campaign, and I love it. I love making plush. I want to just make plush forever. And Ratu, short for Nosferatu, of course, the bat is incredible. Do you have any Squishmallows? My daughter has a ton of them. So it's really funny when I started making plush for the different campaigns that we do, I would just sit there with her and we just go through all of her toys and like what she liked about them and what we didn't like about them and, the different materials and stuff like that. So, I mean, I cannot describe to you how many plush my daughter has. So lots of market research there. So below Ratu the Bat, we've got our DM screen, which is a 4-panel illustrated DM screen with like tips and tricks, and that's not tips and tricks. That's the wrong way to say that. It's got quick references to the rules, so the DM can kind of see stuff about. There's going to be a 5th edition and a MythCraft version, so you can get quick rules references and be able to run your game pretty quickly. We got our minis. So the minis over here were done by Beast Miniatures. Again, it's hard to show size and scale with what we're doing this graphic here, but these are about, I can't really, these are going to be about yay big. You're going to take up about 4 squares on the battle map. I joined the Discord. You said we could play on there. You should be able to find a group on there. If you go into the looking for group and say, hey, I'm a new player, I'm interested in MythCraft, can anyone got a game going on? Then I'm sure someone's running new games. We've got some really good DMs in there who like to show new players the games and like to show people the ropes. We've got, so these dice are special. The red dice here, these are this is the Bloody Knight. This is the official Veil of the Eternal Night set. These are collectible and exclusive. Well, they're not exclusive, but they're going to be collectible. We're probably not going to do a ton of runs of these. They have a hand drip effect in them. I wish I could get a bigger picture for you all, but they have like a hand drip effect in them. They've got a bat on the 20, and they come in that cardboard coffin box that I showed you. So those are really cool. You can get a closer look at those if you go to the link in the bio, or if you go to the link in the description, you can get a closer look at those dice. Both groups lasted 1 session. Yeah, that can be the way it goes with tabletops, but stick with it. You'll find people. You'll find people to play with, especially in our community that we have on the Discord. There's a lot of really good people that are running games and teaching people how to play the game. I'm sure that you can find some people there. So we've got our tarot here now. So something I don't think I talked about probably as much as I should have, but we're doing a hand illustrated 78 card tarot deck, a fully custom tarot deck that you can play with. Um, and it can be used out of game, but in game specifically, it's a lot of fun because there's going to be mechanics tied to the tarot deck. So normally you're playing a game like this, you roll dice for the randomization, right? This adds a new way to play the game, and the tarot deck, like I said, usable out of game, but in game, the tarot deck gives you. There's a class that uses the tarot deck. There's a mythic monster that uses the tarot deck, so they draw from the deck for their abilities instead of just like rolling dice, or instead of the GM just choosing. And the really cool thing that Nathan had come up. So Nathan's the lead game designer of MythCraft tabletop role playing game, and he came up with this really awesome mechanic where you do a spread of tarot cards face down for this mythic boss monster's lair for their dungeon, and then you reveal the cards, and that's actually what the dungeon is going to. That's how you generate the dungeon. So everyone who takes on Morgana's lair is going to have a different experience. And you'll draw a card for the entry, you'll draw a card for the wings, you'll draw a card for like any effects that might be going on. But it's a really, really cool, really unique mechanic with the tarot deck that I've never heard of anyone else doing, and I think it's really exciting. So I think you should check out the Shadowcraft Arcanum deck there. Specifically, there's also a preview. If you go into the demo, I know the Kickstarter page is pretty good, but if you go to the link in the bio or in the description and hit up the demo, there is a example of Morgana's lair that has been generated through tarot, and examples of Morgana's ability where she draws from the cards when she takes her actions, which is just adds a layer to it. It adds some immersion to it, which I think is really exciting. Then you can see a lot of our pins that we got going on here. We've got our Death Reaper pixel art pins. We've got that Plague Doctor pin here. We've got one of the Artifacts of Legends pin sets here. We've got our dice tray. So if you have metal dice or sharp edge dice, or kids, or you just don't like chasing dice all over the place, dice trays are really cool. So it's just this cool death art dice tray that you can just roll the dice right in. And that's made by our partners over at fanrolldice.com. And we're really excited about that. Then you've got the plush that we unlocked. This is Mori the Reaper. This is another 8-inch plush. So it's about, we got a pledge. I got to thank our person who pledged to the campaign for pledging to the campaign. Karen has pledged for the digital trilogy. Sam has pledged for the digital trilogy, and Justin has pledged for the digital trilogy. Thank you guys, Sam, Justin, Karen. Thank you so much for getting all 3 PDFs of the book. I hope that you guys really enjoy those. Let's get back over here. So Mori here, this is Mori the Reaper. He has a detachable scythe. How long has this taken to put together? So we've been working on MythCraft since for pretty much the entirety of last year up till now. We've been working on Veil of the Eternal Night for the last few months. So it's not ready. This is a Kickstarter campaign. It's not like as soon as it's funded, everything's going to blow out the door. I know that some people run Kickstarters as just like a way to like stock shelves or whatever, but that's not really what we're doing. We're actually still developing this. So a lot of these goods are ready, but the actual books themselves are still to be written. And we didn't even know how much content we're putting in them because we had all these stretch goals and all this stuff like that. So yeah, in case I haven't mentioned it, it's for 2 systems, Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition and for MythCraft role-playing game. So you can choose which system you want after you pledge, which is adds some freedom there. I wish the dice tray was in the collector's edition. Yeah, it's hard to put stretch goal stuff in the collector's edition. The collector's edition is also The collector's edition is priced really aggressively. I think that's one of our lowest margin, like biggest saving packages. Um, and we went ahead and put the pins in the collector's edition, which a lot of people don't add physical stretch goals to their collector's edition. So that's something extra that we did. But the tray would be hard to stick in there. Keep it up, don't give up. Definition of never give up. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. We've got 10 years left of MythCraft in us. We're gonna keep making stuff. We're gonna keep publishing. We're gonna keep doing Kickstarters. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Do you plan on releasing preview content along the way? And if so, do you need to reach a certain point in the pledge? So we have a full demo available where you can check out the Plague Doctor class. You can check out the Fear and Sanity system, which is a new mechanic that we've introduced into D&D 5th edition and to MythCraft, like a way to go more into the horror, into the Gothic horror, Grimdark part of it. And yeah, as we release stuff, there'll be playtest content that we release. So as long as you're in the Discord, which is the discord.gg /MythCraft, as long as you're in that Discord, you click the little playtest button so that you have access to the playtest channel, then you'll be able to see all that stuff. Cut your hair, bro. Let it go. Man, a lot of people obsessed with my hair today. I have a autoimmune disorder, so my hair comes and goes with alopecia, and so I don't want to just get rid of it because it has come and gone over the course of my life. So I'm just gonna leave it. But thank you for being such a cool dude on the internet. More about my hair than we've had about MythCraft today. I'll just guilt trip every person who comes in since I actually have a disease. I am just waiting for when y'all set up the high C stuff. Yeah, that'd be really cool to see some sanity damage stuff. I would be pumped about that. I do think that eventually we want to do something that's a little bit more macro play. We want to do something that has like siege and ships and vehicles and stuff like that. So no timeline on that, but that's definitely something that we're going to be doing. So you can choose your system. The playtest content will be coming out as it gets developed, and then I think we have a rough playtest schedule released already that Nathan has gone over. So you can kind of get a feel for what's going to be coming out when as we go. Let's see. So some of the class options that we have available to us that we're going to be developing. I want to do a sanity damage MythCraft campaign. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool to work out the boat mechanics live. So this is the Plague Doctor class, which is going to be a Tinkerer subclass. See, TikTok is obsessed with it. Oh man. Yeah, it's fun. I haven't run into that since like junior high, but whatever. I mean, people got to entertain themselves. We've got this the branded class, which is going to be a Berserker Barbarian subclass. It's actually on the channel, has a video with the playtest roadmap. Oh yeah, Nathan did an update on the playtest content. So you can, if you're on our YouTube, you can go check that out and get an idea for what the playtest content is that's going to be coming up. So the branded here that we're looking at, this is our Berserk inspired Berserker class, Barbarian class. One of the subclass options that's available. Some really cool artwork there. And then we've got our Descendant subclass, which you can guess what that's inspired by. That is a Castlevania inspired fighter warrior. That's going to be like a whip wielding vampire hunter. And then we've got our MythCraft exclusive Hellcrafter class. So the Hellcrafter is going to, bind demons and night creatures to their will and summon those and control those. So that'll be MythCraft exclusive though. Dungeons and Dragons just doesn't really have the setup that we'd need to, make it work the way that we'd want to make it work. Um, so it's MythCraft exclusive. We also want to make sure that our MythCraft friends have something that's very special that's just for them. And then this is a graphic that is pretty much all of the subclass options that we have available. I'll just go through them real quick, I guess. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. I'm talking too much, talking too fast. Some coffee ASMR. Whew. Cloven Lands Part 2 is coming out this Monday. Yeah, we've got some playtest content that's going to be releasing very soon. Monday, if all goes to plan, which is exciting. That's going to be the next part of the Cloven Lands. So some of the classes that you see here, I'm just going to go top left to right and work my way down. And if you guys have any questions on any of them, just stop me. But we've got our Plague Doctor, which is a Tinkerer subclass. We've got our Vampire Hunter, which is a Ranger subclass. We've got our Circle of Tarot, which is a Druid / Oracle subclass, and we'll use the Tarot deck. The in-game mechanics for the Tarot are going to be, that's going to be one of the classes that uses them. We've got our Branded, which is the Berserk-inspired Barbarian class. Then we're down a line. We're on Nightcomer, which is a Warlock vessel. Kind of hard to explain. If you've played Heart of Vedrithis, or you got Heartstone of Vedrithis. Has anyone played Heartstone of Vedrithis? I know I've got some of my MythCraft players over on the YouTube. Have any of you guys run Heartstone of Vedrithis yet? Because if you have read through that, or if you know anything about that, then you know some stuff about the Nightcomer class. And then we've got the Descendant, which is our whip wielding. Is that a show? What's that image from? We are running a Kickstarter right now, right below me. Veil of the Eternal Night. We are running a Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition and MythCraft tabletop role-playing Kickstarter for a massive expansion to the game with all of these subclasses and a ton more stuff also. I have read through it, not got to play. Nope, I haven't. I'm excited. What'd you think of it, Spaz? What'd you think of Hearthstone? If you don't have the Tarot deck, how would you use the Oracle subclass? You wouldn't. I would get a tarot. Definitely get, if you're going to play the Circle of Tarot class, then you need a tarot deck. It's what's on the tin, so you're going to need a tarot deck to play the Circle of Tarot. Sandwiched between my Paladin and my Descendant Whip guy there, you see our Mage. You don't get a really good look at him, but that's my School of Occultism Mage. Really excited about that. Really happy about some like sacrificial occult, violent type stuff. And then we've got the Oath of the Saints Paladin, which is Oath of the Saints. There is Paladin and Zealot subclass. And then we've got down another line. We've got our Gravedigger, Monk, Pugilist. We've got our Sleuth, which is going to be Rogue. We've got our Aranea, which is going to be the Sorcerer and Witch subclass. And it's kind of hard to see in this image, but it's spider themed, which is what the Aranea is. And then next to her, we've got our Infernal Archivist Bard / Troubadour. And then right below that, we've got our Heartstone of Vedrithis. We're going to have all sorts of really fun monsters and creatures added. Gothic horror themed. You can see some Castlevania inspiration in here. Night creatures, undead, zombies, just terrifying stuff that you can add into your campaign. Got a little image of death here. So, we got a new pledge. Let's check it out. See who we're thanking. Ericus got the digital trilogy. Thank you so much for supporting the Kickstarter, Ericus. And Richard got the digital supplement. Thank you so much, Richard, for supporting Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting. Max Beam, I've been dealing with the hair thing for my whole life. I don't know why this keeps coming up. We're here talking about games and stuff. I'm sure you have something better to do, but I have had autoimmune issue with like my eyebrows and with my hair my whole life, and it comes and goes. It's really bad right now. But I'm not ready to give up the ghost because historically it has come back in force. And I don't know. I don't necessarily for Max Beam on TikTok, who is whatever, spending their afternoon on TikTok drive-bying people. But thanks for asking, and thanks for showing some concern, genuine concern for people. I appreciate anyone who wants to know and has an honest question. It's definitely a new thing. I've been live a lot through this campaign. I guess there's something about Thursday at 1:30 where people are weird, or maybe I just hit a weird part of TikTok. I don't know what that's all about. Yeah, it does. It keeps coming up like every few minutes. Someone comes in like, hair. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about, but hey, it's okay. I can talk about it. You're killing this, Grant. Love y'all and everything. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'm really, honestly, we couldn't do this stuff without you guys. We couldn't do it without your support. Pushing 440,000 right now is really exciting and really wild, and we couldn't do this without you. So, we came up with the garlic dice and put those at like a higher stretch goal because they're a little bit harder to make, those things. And I think we're going to unlock them. I think we're going to unlock our garlic inclusion dice, which is really exciting. Excuse me. So these are some pictures of some of the mythic boss monsters that you will face. So this is Death. Wonderful art and wonderful animation by one of our teammates here. We've got Legion, who is just exactly what it sounds like, a massive ball of like flesh and sacrifices. We've got Morgana, which I talked about earlier. Morgana is one of the tarot, something that uses the tarot mechanics. And then we've got some more art. You can see all of this if you go to the link in the bio, TikTok, or YouTube. If you go to the link in the description, you can see all of this artwork there. And you can check that out and see what's going on and get a closer look at some of this art. I am also excited for 440. Yeah, everyone's inner dice goblin is going wild right now for those garlic dice. 460 would be cool. What's 460? Are Legends? I think 460 is the next Legends magazine, which would be really cool to unlock the next 10 Legends. I would be extremely excited about that. Another hair comment. Man, we're gonna have to keep a counter for all those. It's mind-boggling to me. Should I just start like blocking people? It's really distracting. We got another one. Just shave it off. How many times do you guys think I'm gonna have to explain my alopecia today? Should I just get off TikTok? Is anyone on TikTok having a good time? Because I'll just go chill on YouTube with people that have better things to do. Oh, man. So, yeah, this is a closer look at the tarot deck. Apostate would be cool as fuck. Yeah, Apostate would be really cool. It's going to have to really take off here in the next couple hours. And we got 18 hours to go. This is the last day of the funding. So I have been wondering about the eyebrows, but I'm not rude enough to ask it. You can ask. It's totally fine to ask. I guess I like to mess with people because they'll go their whole life, you know what I mean, wondering why I don't have eyebrows or why I don't have like hair at times. And it's crazy. Like my hair at times every few years just all falls out, or a lot of it falls out. Like you can see right now, I'm dealing with some crazy spots right now. And then it just grows back. So I've never shaved it. I don't necessarily need to, because like I said, it comes and goes. And it is bad right now. Thank you everyone for pointing it out. But yeah, it'll be back. And alopecia is rough, especially just because there's not going to be a cure for it, right? Because it doesn't hurt me. It just makes my body just attacks my hair every once in a while. And I've never been able to figure out like what triggers it and why it gets bad at times. There have been a couple like injections and a couple like pills and stuff that they've come out with. And I've never really tried them, just because it seems like it's been kind of in and out, whether it's been effective or not. So I've just kind of dealt with it. And if people ask me why my eyebrows have fallen out, then I'll just tell them, be like, it happens, man. I have a weird disease that I don't know. It's not even that rare. Like a lot of people have alopecia. The kind I have, like the universalis, which makes all of my hair fall out and like my eyebrows fall out, is a little bit more rare. But yeah, TikTok's loving the hair stuff. I'm loving the people 2 p.m. on a Thursday who are like scrolling through live and be like, I need to ask this person about their hair. Since you're on the topic of tarot, will you be making? Am I on the topic of tarot? I feel like I'm talking about alopecia. No. On the topic of tarot, for how to use the actual tarot. So the tarot, if you see in this picture here, right next to the cards, there's a little guidebook that's going to be coming with all of the tarot, so that you will be able to understand like what the cards are supposed to mean and how to like role play with them and how to have fun with them. Looks like we got a new pledge. We're almost up to 430,000. So close. One add-on, and we're up to 433,000. Dylan Pestle got the collector's edition. Dylan, thank you so much, Dylan, for the support. That is incredible. Why do I only hear you in my left ear pod? I don't know. People keep saying that to me. I think it has something to do with my my audio setup. I don't know how to fix it. I've tried. I apologize. But I honestly have no idea what to do about that. I think it's only people with certain headphones. So yeah, guys, we're only $15 away, or if Andy's here, we're $1 away. We're only $15 away from 433,000 in funding. We're only $7,000 away from the garlic dice, which we should be able to get. I was wondering, would the tarot, I assume, deck be a good placeholder until I get the actual tarot cards? I don't know what Tarocca is. What is Tarocca? Someone's going to have to help me out with what that is, and I can tell you. Garlic inclusion gets hit, and I'll probably bump into all in. Oh, hell yeah. That'd be amazing, Crabtree. Thank you. We will hit. I am pretty confident on the garlic inclusion, which I agree. The pin line unlocking yesterday, and then the garlic dice unlocking today, like you might as well just get all in. Like the savings is nuts on the all in. Here's a closer look at some of the dice. This is the Death Bones Reaper dice. It's the Strand Dex. That didn't help me. Oh, I have no idea. Is it based on Tarot of Marseille, or is it based on Rider Waite, or what's it based on? Because I think you would be able to get away with a Tarot of Marseille deck. Vistani, I don't know. I don't know enough about tarot. I'm not like into tarot in that way. I'm into tarot as like a role play, like gaming, like randomization type thing. So I don't know a lot about the actual like use of tarot. You'll have to ask someone who knows a little bit more about it than me. I love the mythology of it and the stories of it and the history and all that stuff. I love you too, Gilbert Scrape. Thank you. So we got the Deathbone dice here. These are a round edge set. These are only $20. Great add-on to grab. They're also included. Hey, we got another pledge. We are at $433,000. Everyone, oh, and another pledge. We are so close to the Gothic conclusion, and a lot of people bumping up into all in, a lot of people doing the add-ons. David, thank you so much for pledging for Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting. Hardcover edition, all the player options, the module, everything that you need to add it into your game. David, we appreciate you. And Leonis. I need to take a freaking breath. Holy shit. I'm talking too much. Leonis has pledged for the trilogy, which is a great choice. All 3 books, the nice slipcover, going to be an excellent shelf piece. And Nathan has increased their pledge. So Nathan, thank you so much for that. I have a small dingling. Cool. That is incredible. This is D&D though. You can have whatever size dingling you want. That's why we're here doing fantasy stuff. We've got another pledge. While I was thinking those pledges and reading about that guy's dingling. Sean has increased their pledge by a bit. I wonder what they got. That looks like $480. What could that be? I wonder what they pledged for. I'm trying to work my brain through what that pledge could be, all the different numbers and stuff. $480. I actually should be able to see what that is. Sean with the big spender add-on. Appreciate you supporting the project. We couldn't do this stuff without you guys, seriously. Looks like they added on new book sets. So both the D&D and the MythCraft edition book sets. That's awesome. Thank you, Sean, so much. So now we're almost to $434,000. What is this? That's a very hard to answer question. We're streaming for a Kickstarter that we're running, Veil of the Eternal Night on Kickstarter. You can check it out, link in the bio, or you can check out the YouTube description to see what we're working on right now. So we've only got a little bit left to go before we unlock those Garlic Conclusion dice, which would be really exciting. Here's a closer look at the Blessed Wind dice. The fanny pack. Yeah, we've been talking about a fanny pack. It would be crazy to do a little Ratu fanny pack and do all the pins, get like all your pins on like the fanny pack part of it. I think that'd be really fun. That'd be really cool. So a closer look at the Bloody Night dice. You can check that out there. I don't even really want to try to explain these over the size of screen that I have. I would say if you're a dice goblin or you're into dice, just go hop on the page, hop on the Kickstarter page and go check that out, because they're really unique dice, and there's a handcrafted aspect to them. You can check out the link in the bio of our profile. That'll get you, or you can go to Kickstarter and search for Veil of the Eternal Night. Veil of the Eternal Night, or the Kickstarter. Here's a closer look at the plush. Mori is not bigger than Ratu. This is just the way that the graphic turned out. They're both about 8 inches. I think all the people who are asking me about hair and TikTok probably don't know what 8 inches looks like, so I'm going to show them here. They're about this big. That was good. That was a good roast. And the Ratu the Bat has wire. It's not too bad. It's still soft. It still is covered. And he actually can like cover his face, which is super cute. And then you've also got the Mori the Reaper, and his scythe comes off, and there's just the littlest bit of Velcro, not enough so that he's not like cuddly and soft, and but enough that it'll hold his actual like scythe. And then we've got a closer look at the minis here. Oh yeah, I also am legally required to tell you that the bone dice are not human bones. And that intern Todd is just fine. And don't worry about it. They're not real bones. They're not real bones, and the Bloody Night dice are not real blood. It's all, everyone's fine. I am legally required to inform you that the bone dice are not bones. They're not human bones from humans. Legal has told me to share with you. Intern Todd is fine. I have a recorded note from him saying that he is fine and not to worry about him. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, these are the minis. We've got a Death mini, a Dracula mini, is it possible to get a CDL and a D&D mini? Yeah, it really is. If you have a good DM and you go to your DM and you say, hey, my character really dreams of the open road, nothing between, just a tuna fish sandwich, some, classic rock and roll and the open road. And that DM says, no, you can't get your commercial driver's license. You need to get up and leave that table and never speak to that person again. You can tell them Grant said so too. They should allow you to do that. Are they real bones like from an animal or not real in general? I'm legally required to tell you that the bone dice are not human bones. And I've been advised not to say anything other than that by my legal department. Legally required to state that they are not human bones. And I've received advice. Todd is fine. Yeah, I don't know why people keep asking about intern Todd. He's fine. I just talked to him a few weeks ago. He told me to tell you all he's excited about the Kickstarter and that his disappearance from the public eye has nothing to do with the appearance of the bone dice. It's just coincidence. Oh, and then we've got our Taste of Death song. So I'm going to try to play this. I want to see how this sounds because I really want to show TikTok the song, and we've got some people in the stream here. I'm just going to play. So this is the original soundtrack for Veil of the Eternal Night. So we hired someone named Jeff Plays Guitar. We didn't hire him. He's part of the team. So he's here. He's on the project with us to create an original soundtrack. And one of the songs they did is a theme song. So a lot of the music are, ambient tracks. They're for background music. They're for battle music. This is Taste of Death, though. So this is the theme song for the campaign. It's a custom song. It's on the original soundtrack. It's like a vampire metal song. So if you're not into metal, keep scrolling or leave or don't. Just deal with it. You can listen to one. Todd is fine. Todd's fine. So this is the song that Jeff wrote for Veil of the Eternal Night called Taste of Death. It's got vocals from Aidan Malacaria, awesome Australian rock singer. And I'm going to try to play this for you for TikTok and for YouTube. And let me know how the audio mix is. And let me know if I need to turn it up or down. I'm just going to kind of eyeball my waveforms here. So here we go.
Oh, have a taste of death.
Does this sound okay?
Take life from the living. Oh,
can everyone hear the song? Okay, is it too loud? No comment on Ted. How's the audio? Talk to me about the audio.
Life worth living. You feel it in your body, a poison in your soul. Transformation guided by
It is good. It'll get stuck in your head too. I'm not into this type of music a ton either, but I love this song.
Immortals, I turn the wheels of time. Leave the darkness under my command. Sophisticated smile, made sharper than a knife. This blood is an elixir for a natural desires. Oh, have a taste of death. Take life from the living. Oh, pictures, a tapestry of fire. The mirror mocks the life I had. 1,000 years of exile behind these castle walls. Into the night, my thoughts are growing mad. Sophisticated smile, made sharper than a knife. This blood is an elixir for our natural desires. Give roses to the victims, I only pay the price. To be the master of a nightmare in a beautiful disguise. The crimson moon is rising, one time tears of blood will
I love this bell.
What's made will be made undone. I pray to God that the day will come. Oh, have a taste of death. Take life from the living. No, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. What's made will be made undone. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Just one little taste of. It's a life worth living.
Cool. That worked. I'm really glad that worked. Not my cup of tea, not a bad song at all. Yeah, it's definitely thematic, like, right? Like vampire hunting, gothic horror, type music, what we're going for there. I think he nailed that. So who's the artist? This is Jeff Plays Guitar, also known as Jeffrey Day. So they came onto the team to write music for the original soundtrack for Veil of the Eternal Night, which is the campaign we're kickstarting right now. You can see we just got another pledge. We're at exactly $434,000 now. So we're only $6,000 away from the Garlic Inclusion Dice, guys. $6,000 more dollars. Head over to the campaign, add an add-on, add a pledge. We're pushing as hard as we can to get to that 440. So Jeffrey Day, if anyone's played Atomic Heart, the game, or seen the Atomic Heart like trailer, the music you're hearing in Atomic Heart is by Jeffrey Day. He also did the music for a game called Viscera Fest, I think. And he has some other credits. He is super talented. What he's most famous for, though, is he does Doom-style covers of other video games. So you can check out, he's got like a metal Zelda, and he's got like metal other stuff. Oh, I need to thank my pledges. I see that little counter going. And I'm ticky-talking to the tippy taps while we're starting the kicks and kicking the starts. I'm on the wrong page. Yeah, I'm really excited the song worked in the stream. I'll have to play that again in a couple hours. So, yeah, Cody has pledged another $40 or $35. I can't really do the math in my head right now. We've got Joe Myers. Joe has pledged for the digital trilogy. Thank you so much, Joe. We appreciate you. And then we've got Matt Desmond has pledged $150 for the Veil of the Eternal Night trilogy, which is the 3-book set. That's Harker's Guide and the other 2 books as well. Good afternoon, Merlene. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Buff Kirby in the background, just flexing on us menacingly. I'm going to go ahead. This is my stream and I can do whatever I want. So I'm just going to show you a taste of y'all asking about Jeffrey Day. I'm just going to show you the kind of stuff that Jeff does real quick. We'll do like a little bit of a live react here and see how this works. So this is an example of what Jeff does when he's not making vampire music. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit to the chorus, I think. I'll just let it play. This is Jeff. This is what Jeff does. He's so cool. Go check out his Spotify. Check out his YouTube. Okay, that's a little preview of what when Jeff isn't writing vampire music for us. He's doing video game covers, metal video game covers. He's so freaking talented. You gotta check out his stuff. We're really excited for the rest of the stuff he's gonna be coming out with. We've got more pledges. Seiko has pledged for the 3-book set. Great choice. Trilogy with the slipcover. Joe Williams has pledged for the core bundle. Great choice. That's one of our best deals that we've got. I highly recommend the core bundle. So we're about $400 away from $435,000. So keep doing what you're doing. Peloton has them covered. You guys should have heard. Was anyone in the... So Jeff did a contest for... Jeff did a contest to remix Taste of Death. And in this contest where he remixed Taste of Death, well, he didn't remix it. He let people submit remixes of Taste of Death. I'm saying this all backwards. So like 25 of them were played on YouTube yesterday. And myself and Jeff... Aiden was supposed to be there, but our Australian friend messed up the time zones and wasn't able to be there. But we listened to like 25 of them to try and like pick a winner. And there were a couple that like went straight like lo-fi, like chill wave music. And there was one, I'm not joking for anyone, this is so esoteric to like a very, very few people. But there was one that was Taste of Death cyberpunk version. And I was like, I don't know this person who submitted the remix. Jeff doesn't know anything about the homebrew campaign too. Like, how is this so like I closed my eyes and I'm like, this is literally Graham Bellaton's theme song. You guys have to check that out. I'm going to try to get an export from Jeff so that I can show you guys what I'm talking about. But like, it was so perfect. It was so good. It was just like crazy how well it fit, like putting vampires into like a cyberpunk type setting. Let's see what we got going on. Oh, someone's telling me how to fix my audio. Let me see if I can do that. Down mix to mono? Hey. I think someone just showed me how to fix. Can anyone in TikTok who was previously dealing with my audio being in their left ear, can anyone tell me if it's fixed now? Because I just peeked at Discord, which I shouldn't have done. Don't tell anyone. And someone told me how to fix it in Discord. Awesome. So let's take a look at some of these tiers, and then I don't know what the fuck we're gonna do next. I'll need you guys to start asking me some questions or something. I wish there had been some more covers. Yeah, I really had a good time, and there were some I really liked. And I think one of the most one of the two that I think like made me feel the warmest and the fuzziest inside were the two people that did full covers. So they did vocals, they redid all the music, which was just, I loved the remixes. I might pull one of them up and show you guys actually. I'm kind of in the mood to show you the one that I voted for. Take a shot for every time someone on TikTok asks about Grant's hair. Now you guys are bringing up you're inviting this evil upon me. You guys are trying to kick me back down to junior high. Rogue Jester. Yeah. We unlocked the Jester. The Jester Rogue subclass, which is like a mix of like Shaco from League of Legends and like Cicero from Skyrim. I'm really excited about that one. That one's going to be a lot of fun to write. Badger, you trying to get us all drunk? I will say, at some point, if the stream's going really strong around like 5 or 6, I'm probably going to crack open some wine. These comments are getting kind of hairy. I think I quit. So I'm going to go ahead and cancel the Kickstarter and refund everyone. And Nathan, good luck with your life. That's it for me. Peace. Thanks for all the fish. Thanks for the memories. I'm gonna go ahead and go back to marketing, go back to my day job. Yeah, that was fun while it lasted. Tell Nathan I hate him, or whoever's in the homebrew right now. Grant and wine. Yeah, I'll 100%. If the stream is still going strong around like 5 or 6, I'll probably crack open some drinks and we'll see what spoilers you guys can pull out of me. Definitely not blood red wine. I'm legally required to tell you that any red wine I might drink today is not blood, not human blood, not human blood, not blood. What was the inspiration for starting with the horror setting? Everything in my whole life ever. I don't know. I've always loved horror. Okay, so let's try to go through my thinking for Gothic horror. It was Nathan. Andy wouldn't do that to me. Nathan double dipped with both bringing up my hair and with making a bad pun. That's only Nathan would do that. So, there's so much cosmic horror. That's thing one. There's so much cosmic horror out there. And I love it. I love cosmic horror a ton. I love Grimdark. I love dark fantasy. I love Castlevania. I've loved Castlevania since Super Castlevania 4. I love Grimdark type stuff. Like I really like gory, violent stuff. And when I was kind of looking through it, the cosmic horror thing I think has been done so much that I didn't necessarily want to throw my hat in that ring. And then what I was thinking about, as I'm kind of working through all the things I want to accomplish, I really got into folkloric horror. And I really, really, really got into things like that and retelling some of these old tales. And someone else just recently launched a really crazy, just nothing I could have improved on folklore horror module. And I saw that and I saw, everything that we were trying to do. And for me, it was just all in on Gothic horror, which I love. I love Gothic horror. I love Dracula. I love all the iterations of Dracula. I love vampires. Anyone who's here from Homebrew can tell you I've loved vampires for years. Got another pledge. Let's think this pledge. Can we get up to 435,000 in the next 15, 20 minutes here, guys? Because I really want to get those garlic dice unlocked. Nintendo increased their pledge. $45. Thank you so much. Thank you for the follow, Jackson. Thank you, everyone. We're promoting Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter. You can find the link in the bio. You can find the link in the description. You can find the link just about anywhere. Was it the Yeah, the Crooked Moon horror module. I saw that and I was like, they got it. So I kind of had to shift gears pretty hard because I was writing a myth, kind of a folkloric familiars module before MythCraft, and then I tabled it. Then we worked on MythCraft. Then I started thinking about what was going to be next, and like they just knocked it out of the park. I have no improvements. So I had to kind of like turn off. I had to turn off my, Old Gods of Appalachia podcast. I had to turn off all of my folklore stuff and stop playing Inscription, and I had to switch vibes pretty hard. And then I got into the vampire thing so hard. And vampires are fun, and they don't have to be like, I don't know. I'm going to get me off on a tangent. But this is going to be like a grim, dark, Gothic horror vampire thing. It's not going to be cutesy and funny. It's not going to be romantic. This is about the end of the fucking world. This is about violence and sacrifices and occultism, and this is not your mama's horror module. I can tell you that much. Do vampires have gods? So my vampires, obviously any of this is going to be subject to change as we write it. But essentially, any gods that the vampires had, real belief in when they were turned would be dangerous to them after they became. Hey, we got another hair comment. What's the count up to, everyone? Go ahead and mark one up on the board. Another hair comment. So they do have gods, so to speak, like they do have belief in gods, but they don't necessarily worship those gods. And religious iconography and stuff like that would be dangerous to them after they were turned. So the myth is like, oh, crosses are going to turn vampires. But the truth is, religious iconography from any god in a fantasy world with a ton of gods. Grant, your podcasts definitely don't have any vampires in them at all. None whatsoever, right? Yeah. That is a true statement, and the bone dice have no bones in them. Crabtree has gone in at all in. Hell yeah. That's what I want to see. See, now this is the play. The play right now is to upgrade from collectors to all in, because once you get those garlic dice in there, the value on all in is just nuts. We've unlocked the new pin line. We've unlocked the we're going to unlock the garlic dice any minute here. We've got all sorts of goods. Another hair comment. Mark it up on the board. Pew, 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 pew. Got another winner with the hair. And the all in at this point with all the stuff that it has in it is just such a good value, such a good savings. And it's not going to be another savings that you are going to be able to come back to. Oh, got another pledge. Like, this is Kickstarter exclusive pricing. You're not going to be able to get this kind of like bundle pricing later. It's not going to be possible. Serena pledged for the digital trilogy. Thank you so much, Serena, for supporting the project. And Adam bumped up $5. I think that's the Dracula pin. Great choice, Adam. Adam and Serena, thank you so much for supporting. We appreciate you guys so much. We're up to $435,000. So we are just $5,000 away from our next stretch goal, which is the garlic inclusion dice. Very excited about that. So I'm not feeling going through the tiers right now. It doesn't seem very fun to me. Here's a good, a better look at the collector's edition, if you guys want to feast your eyes on that. You know what's weird? To shift subjects, YouTube, people who are being nice to me. It's funny to me because I'm more self-conscious about other things. And so to know that people immediately, their first reaction is hair, it's actually really calming to me to know that like people don't notice other things I don't like about myself first. They notice the hair, and I can't help the hair. I have a disease. So like now I can kind of like go out into the world knowing that all of the like, you know what I mean? All the like super toxic people who are going to like tell me what other people are thinking or whatever, they're telling me they're telling me a truth that actually increases my confidence level. I'm over here kind of like half thinking about all of that, and then half thinking about, hi Grant, we're the nice chat. Yeah, I'm preferring YouTube pretty strongly today, for sure. I don't know what it is about 2 p.m. TikTokers. I guess you got to think, like, if you're scrolling TikTok, no offense, if you're scrolling TikTok 2 p.m. on a Thursday, maybe it's just like a higher likelihood that you're a jerk. Maybe it's like a demographic thing. I'm joking. Side eye. Everyone in TikTok chat who's not bullying me is probably like, what the fuck, dude? I'm just sitting here. Why are you picking on me? FBI need to check your computer? What's that mean? I don't get that one. Fantastic silver lining. Yep, for sure. That's what I was saying. All the talk of bad comments. So yeah, no, YouTube's totally fine. It's just TikTok's been a little bit weird. Oh, we got another pledge. Trevor has pledged $55 for Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting. Thank you so much, Trevor. We appreciate you supporting the project so much. We appreciate you guys. How we weird? I don't know. I don't know what's going on with TikTok. I'm just getting some winners in the chat. I don't know. I've only been live on TikTok like twice. I'm usually live on YouTube or Discord. So, yeah, I'm just not used to it. TikTok has thrown me a little bit for a loop. I had such a good time. Yeah, what was it? Yesterday I was live on TikTok, and it was a lot of fun, and a lot of people were hanging out. I'm still having fun with TikTok. You guys don't bother me. It's fun. How can I only hear on my left? Ah, darn it. I thought I fixed that, dead boy. I did. I thought I fixed the the mono thing. Someone told me how to fix it, but it looks like it's still not working. Let me try and click one more time just to see. It's my microphone settings. Down mix to mono. Allow the stereo audio to be played on both right and left. I thought I fixed it. I'm sorry. I don't know why it's only playing on the left headphone for some people. I have not been able to figure that out. Which god? I'm gonna have to be more specific than that. There's like 17,000 of them. Zinch, God of Change. Yeah, I think he's pretty cool. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Do you believe in God? And TikTok's weird. I wonder if it's something to do with my targeting or something, like what Spaghetti Monster for me, bro. Yeah, Spaghetti Monster's pretty cool. I don't have a problem with them. Do you believe in God? Which one? Why do people keep asking me that? Do you accept Jesus as your savior? Jesus? Wait, Jesus or God? Why is this happening? I need to be a little bit more aggressive with my banny thing, because they're distracting the shit out of me. There we go. Oop. Got one down. Shoots hostage. Do you believe in God? Jesus Christ, Cody. There we go. I think I got them out of here. I don't actually know. It says block. I don't know if block means that they're not allowed in here anymore or what it does. Cody is with the aggressive. You're gonna get me banned or something, man. Let's see. We got another pledge. It looks like. Let's see how we're doing. Gordon pledged $45 for the digital trilogy. Thank you so much for supporting the project, Gordon. We appreciate you greatly. So yeah, everyone, we are raising money for Kickstarter. This Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter. We've been going through some stuff, checking some stuff out. Chat, I kind of want to show you, I believe in Jesus. Yeah. Jesus, cool. I kind of want to do the, I kind of want to show you one of the remixes, but I don't know. I'm going to have to search for it over here. And then I'm going to have to pull it over, and then I'm going to have to make sure that it Plays. Oh, here we go. We're there. Oh man, you guys are getting spoilers.
Dude, like the guy.
There's gonna be some chatting over it. Is the only thing. There's nothing I can do about that.
That was
really well
done.
done.
That was really fun.
Yeah.
One. The story I wanted to tell about the song was when I was writing this with Aiden. I messaged him one day and I went, I think we did a tavern tune by accident, because that's kind of what the whole structure of the song is like. And we did it really metal and stuff, but like fundamentally, like you strip it down, you get like a lute, and you get like one dude, like the guy from Yaskier from The Witcher, just to.
I don't know how to show it
as is.
to my TikTok people.
Which is kind of why it's kind of why it sounds the way that it does.
But I wanted to show you guys this video of one of the remix contests with Jeff and I.
Lame is what I was trying to say about
TikTok, you're not going to be able to see the video, but you can
like
listen.
Tune, like
and YouTube, I think you'll be able to see it.
About Dracula, not being Dracula, literally. It makes more sense.
The Bard version?
Exactly.
Yeah, I love that. Okay, and we're really slowing it down.
Yeah, it's like we thought we stripped it as far as.
So this is Taste of Death remix.
The most stripped down version.
With Jeff and I. Let me just turn mine off for right now.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I'm going to be quiet for a second. So you guys can listen to how awesome this is.
Dracula version. Viper slap. You guys are crazy.
Don't sleep on this one. It's like, this could be played while playing the game.
Yeah.
Like, this is one of the...
It's an actual, like, legitimate fit.
Yeah. Like, I could see this playing in the background while playing.
This person read the rules, which was, we're looking for something ultimately that is a unique take, and that also is a complement to the rest of the soundtrack. This is definitely up there.
Why do I have Full Metal Alchemist in my head? I don't know what's happening there. It's giving me some...
It's because you're thinking of all the devastatingly sad parts of Full Metal Alchemist. Whoa.
How good is this, guys? YouTube chat, you got to tell me how good this is. Oh, I wanted Tyrell to submit so bad. I wanted Jake and Tyrell to submit. TJ said he was going to. I'm pretty mad he didn't. This is getting harder and harder the more we listen to. I had a couple I really liked, and this is making it hard.
Yeah. Literally, we got 25 entries. 25 of the top contenders all decided to enter. Thanks for making it hard for us, guys.
It's still me. I'm just playing TikTok. It's still me. I'm just playing a freaking YouTube video of the remix contest. And so it's kind of messed up my screen. I don't know how to fix it. This is Jeff who did the soundtrack is who's on the screen right now. I don't have a way to make his face not be showing up. Yeah, I think so. I have to vote on who the winner is. And I do think that this is my vote. I waffled on it. I listened to a lot of them all over again. I did all sorts of back and forth on it, but it's Jeffrey Day. You can check him out on Spotify. He is the artist behind the Veil of the Eternal Night soundtrack. I'm going to type his name here.
That makes me laugh so much. It's not a bad choice. It's just funny.
I'm going to mute real quick while I blow my nose. Yeah. I think this is my pick. I think that's what Wolfpack Nate. I think that's kind of what that's what I thought too, and why I picked it, because I
Really
feel like
that
it
one.
was
That
the
cool.
it was the most.
Chat, I did check because I am also hearing crap.
Okay, I'm done with that there. So let me fix this here. What have I done? Oh, it was on OBS that I changed it, not on. Here we go. Hi. I think I'm fixed. So the reason why I liked that one the most is I feel like it is the most. It's what I could put in the soundtrack the most that I think people would actually use. Like, I think that's something that could actually be playing in the background of a game. I don't know. That's kind of what it was for me. It's like there were some that I think were maybe more technically strong, and there were some that like got me going more like emotionally. But that one to me is like the best. If I was looking for a song to play in the background of like an emotional moment or like a sad moment in the story, that would be the one that I picked. And the fact that it's reminiscent of the theme song and has elements from the theme song in it, to me, I found really, really, really cool. I thought that was such an interesting touch. I don't know who it was, though. That's the thing, is it's a blind judging contest, and I don't actually know who the fuck wrote that. So I'm not going to know until the judging is over who's who and who won and who didn't. So I'm excited to hear about that. So how's everyone doing? We're promoting Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter. We're pushing for 440,000, which is going to be the garlic dice unlock. And I think what's going to happen is if we can get those garlic dice unlocked, I think people are going to go in and add them on, and I think people might be tempted to upgrade to the all-in package. That's my hope. Hopefully they come forward and join the Discord. I'll absolutely invite them to the Discord if they are interested in doing so. I don't know who it is. That's the thing. The thing about the blind judging is I don't actually know. I don't actually know who it was. All right. Looks like we had one pledge drop off. Let's see what we're doing here. I'm just checking all of my stuff, guys. We're kind of co-working together. Grant, do you know if there's payment plans on Kickstarter? Not directly. One trick that I like to do with stuff is if you get a PayPal credit card, then you can pay with the credit card, and then PayPal has the option to pay over time or pay in for. That's not financial advice. I have nothing to do. I am not qualified to tell you to give you financial advice whatsoever. So don't do anything that I wouldn't do. Also not financial advice. Zip pay 4 ways. Yeah, there's ways to do it. But my favorite way is the PayPal credit card pay in for. That way, you know what I mean? If you really want to get something and it's not quite, it's too big to be palatable. Gross. Too big to fit. If you can't fit it all in, then you can use a PayPal credit card to do it. But again, don't buy anything you can't afford. Don't sell any kidneys. Don't buy anything you can't afford. Don't spend money you don't want to spend. Don't try to cram too much in. You don't try to fit too much inside that's not going to fit, because you'll get hurt. It's only been 2 hours. I don't know why I'm already doing this. Okay, save. Jesus. Oh, wow. You're going to ask me if I believe in Jesus too? TikTok is weird. Yeah, I've had a lot of interesting TikTok interactions today. A lot of eye-opening TikTok interactions today. Everyone, hey, if you're in the YouTube, if you're in YouTube or if you're in TikTok, do me a favor and like it, hit the like button, and share it with your people. If you know anyone who plays TTRPGs or Dungeons and Dragons, we're raising money for a Gothic, Grimdark horror. TikTok is weirder for censoring not bad comments. I don't know anything about TikTok. To be honest with you, I scroll TikTok. I have a good time. I like finding weird TikToks and sending to people. Payment. Okay. But I will say you've made it to Christian talk. Yeah, that was weird. My interactions on TikTok today so far were some very, very, very tiny penis people talking about politics. And then they were talking about hair, and then they started asking me about God. And then Cody made a really borderline not okay joke that made me laugh really hard. And I'm worried that I laughed and I'm going to get in trouble for laughing at it now. I think I maybe even repeated it. I don't know what TikTok censors and what it doesn't censor, and I don't really know anything about it at all. So I'm just going through, I'm checking everything, checking my comments, checking my little advertisements. So we need to do today. Wow, guys, now I have Full Metal Alchemist stuck in my head. Thanks for that. I blame y'all. Blame y'all for that one. So everyone, we're about 5,000 away from our garlic inclusion dice, which is something I would really like to. What happened? What happened? Stop. Let me fix this here a little bit so that it's just the good stuff. Fixing a little bit of a stream thing on YouTube so that people can see that a little bit better. There we go. Beautiful. Heck yes. Fuck yeah. So, what do we want to do? Do you guys want to see the other video? Do we want to be? Are we gonna play some games? I don't know. Feel like I lose people when I start playing games. All I want out of life is garlic. Just wanted to stand on piss. Oh man, it was a little too far, but it was hilariously too far. We're so close to those garlic dice, and I'd like to see the garlic dice just open up, just crack open all of the all-in pledges. I want to see it crack open all of the add-ons. I really want to see people jump in on those. That'd be amazing. Liked and shared. Thank you so much. Yeah, keep liking, keep liking, keep liking. Don't sell kidneys. No one sell kidneys. These are the rules of the stream. Don't spend money you don't have. Don't sell kidneys. Don't illegally obtain money. Don't put stuff, I don't know. Spend anything supports. Giveaway. You want me to do a giveaway to these assholes? Do you know how mean TikTok has been to me today, Heidi? You wouldn't be telling me to give them stuff if you had any idea the way that they were treating me. Giveaway. I don't know if we deserve one. Oh man, what do I have to give away? Yeah, I'll do a little giveaway. Giveaway. Only YouTube? Ooh, should I only do a YouTube giveaway? will Eldritch Blast all your haters. Thank you, Mr. Riley Ducky. I appreciate you. I made an OnlyFans to fund vote. See, now that's a viable path. That's a viable path, is to OnlyFans fund your way to it. Now TikTok is TikTok versus YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna do a giveaway. I need to go see what I've got in my little box of stuff. I'll be right back. All right. Here's my little bag of shit. Let's see what we got going on here. So I got these guys. These aren't really appropriate. Here, let me get my mic up here. These aren't really super appropriate to give away. Honestly, I don't even know if they're available to the public yet. Can you see them? I don't know if these are for sale yet, or if these are. I don't even know if I can talk about these. How much trouble am I about to get in? So these are dice that we made for Pathfinder. Yeah, it's the. Am I allowed to talk about that? Hold on. Pause. No one listen to me until I have confirmation I'm allowed to talk about those. Those are live? Corey, can you confirm that those are live before I breach any NDAs? Okay, we're live. I'm not gonna get in any legal trouble here. These are the just not the chunk. Okay, got it. So these are the Pathfinder Goblin inclusion dice that we did for Paizo. It's really hard to see in here, but these actually have goblin heads in them. These are the Paizo Pathfinder officially licensed exclusive Pathfinder Goblin dice. And we have a full set of the Pathfinder inclusion dice. I don't know if they're appropriate for what we're doing here, but they're pretty cool. And I don't know. I like them. That is so cool. I'm glad I didn't start fucking. I'm glad that was okay to talk about, because I would have felt really bad. Here's a really cool set that we've got. I don't know if you can see these here. This is a rainbow liquid core set. This is really not focusing for me at all. Those, you guys can't see my shit. It's pissing me off. Boxes in the way. Maybe I need both hands. I don't know why I have such a high definition fucking rainbow dust elixir dice. Man, fuck off. Focus. There you go. There, you can see the swirl. These are rainbow dust elixir dice. These are liquid core with like the glitter in them. I think this is probably what I want to give away. So, oh yeah, now you can see them. Now you can see the swirl. See the swirl and see how cool those are. So those are the rainbow dust inclusion dice. I need to get this somewhere that you guys can stand looking at for a long time. I'm gonna let you guys vote. Turn on your dice cam, Grant. Wow, that's a esoteric fucking reference right there. If you know what the dice cam is, that means you're a World Weavers fan, and if you know what World Weavers is, then I'm impressed. I am impressed with you. Do you even influence? I'm influencing right now. I'm actively influencing. This is cool. This is our Misfits dice. These are a mystery blind pack of 7 metal dice. I've got dice towers. I've got dice trays. I don't know what this is. This is just a bag. I've got some cool gemstone dice, but you guys don't deserve gemstone. You guys were too mean to me. I don't know what these are. I don't know. I don't know what some of this stuff is, y'all. Surprised you didn't ask for a giveaway check and have us roll a d20. Well, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you guys vote on what you want. What is this? Oh, yeah, I can't talk about this. This is definitely under NDA. You guys can't. Don't look at this here. Yeah. I don't think I can talk about this one. That's cool though. That's super cool. Yeah, I work on too much stuff. I can't tell you everything. Can't tell you everything. Okay, so gemstone dice. So that's gonna be probably the options that we have. My gemstones, I want to get rid of. Don't want to get rid of. I'd like to do the coral, I think. So these are pretty cool. Elixir dice are like $70. No, they're not. $70. They're like 40. I guess. Why am I talking to Corey? No, Corey's the one who sells them. They're really $70. That's it. That's nuts. That's crazy talk. Grant is a master salesman. Thank you. I'm a marketer. Actually, I'm not a salesman. I make people want the things I have. I don't. Right? Like there's a distinction there. I'm a marketer. I'm not a salesperson. Marketing. I'm looking this up. I'm going to call out Court, which is stupid to do because she's literally the one that sells them. But I really feel like she's full of shit right now. Corey is saying that a full set of liquid core are $70. And I just don't believe her. And I'm regretting every liquid core set I've ever sold. Wow. She's totally right. Why are they so much? Oh, I added to cart. Didn't mean to. I thought they were 40. Man. The hubris. Yeah, I agree. Because the liquids. I can give you a code. Well, I can get as many of these sets as I want. Whenever I want. Okay. So here's what we got. We've got our... Excuse me. These are our... Let's go back to the Kickstarter here. Well, that's true. If you use code homebrew, then you can get 10% off your dice. I forgot we have a coupon code too for homebrew for the podcast. Okay. So giveaway, I am going to do a giveaway. I've decided to do a giveaway. Only thing is if one person says anything about hair growth in the next 10 minutes, then I'm just going to burn whatever I was going to give away. So good luck, TikTok. If you ruin it for everyone, then that's not my fault. It's really not my problem anymore. If that happens. So what's going to be, I'm going to let you guys pick. I'm going to take some votes here. So these, they're kind of hard to see. It's kind of hard to tell the quality on these. These are coral fossil dice. So these are gemstone dice. They've got like a little bit of weight to them. They're let me see. Yeah, they're coral fossil dice. I wish I could get the focus here. You can see those. Those are really cool. I've got a set of those coral dice, gemstone dice. Excuse me. I've got the Pathfinder Goblin inclusion set. I've been told these are available to the public, and I'm not going to get in trouble for them. And so if I do, it's not my fault. And then I've got the rainbow, the coral dice. Okay, all right. Now this is getting rough. I'm being told the coral dice are sold out, so this is going to be a hard choice. And then you've also got the rainbow dust elixir dice. What if we've won a giveaway in the last 30 days? That's fine. That's totally fine. So those are going to be the options that we have. We've got the rainbow, coral, and the Pathfinder. So YouTube chat and TikTok chat, if you guys want to jump in chat and let me know what you'd like to do for the giveaway, go ahead and vote now. Let me know. I will give away a set of dice randomly to one of our live stream viewers. You guys just have to pick. You guys have to pick what we're doing. So we've got coral. I've got one coral. I've got liquid core. 2 corals. I don't know what royal is. Lots of coral votes. I'm seeing lots of coral votes. Coral, 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 coral. TikTok seems to want the liquid core dice. We got some liquid core on TikTok. We've got some coral. Okay, we've got another vote for coral. Sounds like we're going to be giving away the coral dice, which is interesting because these are apparently out of stock, which means I'm the only person that you can get coral dice from in the whole world. And they do come in this absolutely super ugly pill box. I'm not responsible for the packaging. They had this packaging before they hired me. The dice are good. The dice are cool. I can't control the packaging. I apologize about the package. I always tease them though that they have these like, right, when you use it for pulse. I always tease them that they have this like $80 dice set, and then they sell them in this like plastic $3 vitamin thing. I've always teased them for that. So yeah, coral dice. Say the name of your awesome marketing company. What? Vala? Vala Marketing? Why am I saying Vala Marketing? 2 for 1, dice and medicine holder. That's correct. Oh, my yeah, the company that we do, Vala is who we do marketing for. Grant does love his boxes. I do love my boxes. If you know me, you know I love boxes. So, okay, so here's how we're going to do this. I'm going to go ahead and with my dice set that has been opened in the tin here, I'm going to get my D100. Well, I'm going to get my percentile and I'm going to get my D10. So, I am going to roll a D100. Box Talk is back. Box Talk it never went anywhere. It's always been here. And the bone dice aren't bones. And Ted is fine. And I like boxes. So there's just some truths in the world. So I'm going to roll a D100. And whoever guesses the closest number is going to get these coral dice. I'll have to have you join the Discord so that you can message me your shipping information. But if you guess the number closest to 100 after I roll them, then you will get the coral dice is what we have picked. So TikTok chat, YouTube chat, start typing numbers, and the person who gets the closest to what I roll on this D100, we got numbers coming in. I got a 23, I got a 72, I got a 69, 42, 75, 80, 90, 13, 1. Brave. Got a couple 79s or 69s now. I'm going to give everyone a few minutes to vote here. Few minutes to vote. Couple minutes to vote. Dee, 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 dee. Get your vote in right now. Disney, I'm only going to take your first number that you picked. I'm not going to take any of your other numbers. Only vote once. Only vote once. Only vote once. We're going to be doing another giveaway. I might do another giveaway too if I can get YouTube or if I can get TikTok up to 100 concurrent viewers. Well, we'll talk about that in a second. So we've got a lot of people joining in the TikTok. We're up to 50 people, so pretty excited about that. I think I've got all my votes in. Everyone, if you've just joined the TikTok stream, right now you are choosing a number between 1 and 100. And if you pick the right number, then you get this free set of coral dice. You have to join the Discord, and you have to give us your shipping information, obviously. Otherwise, I can't get you this stuff. But give me a number, and we will do a vote. Hello, Rachel, Blair. Thanks for joining the stream. Happy to have you guys here. All right, I got my dice. I'm going to be rolling. rolling. Let's see what we get. That is a 60 on the money. Exactly 60. 60. So I've got a... let's see what we've got here. Who's my closest so far? 60. Is 69 the closest? Oh, we got a 68 from Wolfpack Nate is closest so far, I think. Do we have anyone closer than 68? Disney Dad voted too many times. So Disney Dad is locked in at 23 because they voted too many times. They didn't quite follow the rules, and I caught them, and I've slapped their hand. I think Nathan... I think Wolfpack Nate wins. A homebrew Discord veteran, a MythCraft veteran, close friend of the show, close friend of the pod. Pretty cool to see them win. Unless anyone's closer, I think Wolfpack Nate wins. Yeah. Wait. We got 54? Wait. Why didn't I see the 54? Was it late? Okay. Man. I feel bad. I just talked up Wolfpack, but we've got Evil Honey Badger. I also love Evil Honey Badger, though. 54 is the winner. 54 is the winner. Evil Honey Badger had 54. I don't know how I didn't see that. I apologize. Evil Honey Badger, get in Discord right the fuck now. Quit doing what you're doing. Get in. Did he say? Okay, I'll trust you guys. If you say you did it before I rolled, I will trust you guys. Evil Honey... Excuse me. Evil Honey Badger, get in Discord and open up a ticket for me on MythCraft Discord. Open up a ticket, and we will get these coral dice sent out to you. I really want to give away these liquid core. I'm feeling givey away-y. Right now, I've got these super cool elixir core dice. So what I'll do is, if we can get the TikTok concurrent viewers up to 100, I'll do another giveaway. So I've got 30, 40 people in TikTok right now. What you can do is you can share, you can spread the word. If you share with everyone, if you repost everywhere that you can, if you get the word out about the stream, at 100 concurrent viewers on TikTok Live, I will give away this liquid core set. It's going to be split between YouTube and it's going to be split between TikTok. But if you guys want me to do another giveaway, I need you guys to share Dice ASMR. I need you guys to share on the TikTok. Really want to give those away, but I need 100 concurrent viewers to do so. So everyone, we're promoting Veil of the Eternal Night on Kickstarter. We are $5,000 away from the garlic inclusion dice, which would be a really exciting unlock to reach. Really hoping that we can get there. Ooh, sorry. I've been talking nonstop for way too long. So yeah, just to reiterate TikTok, if we can get up to 100 concurrent viewers, I will give away these beautiful liquid core dice, $70 value. You'll have to give me your information in Discord so I can ship them to you. But this is what is on offer. Liquid core dice by Fanroll. I almost said by YouTube. Who won the prototype Mori on the first giveaway? No one. No one got Maurice. We never got to the point of doing that giveaway. Maurice is like right here. You can actually see Maurice in. That's funny. You can see him peeking over my books right now. Maurice, the ugly one right here. We did not give away Maurice. We didn't get to the number of stream viewers that we needed to give away Maurice. I said I would give Maurice away if we got to 100 YouTube viewers, I think. And I think we capped out around like 74 or so. He's not precious. He's an ugly duckling. And he's just going to live on my desk with no one to love him forever. He's not ugly. He's a prototype. He's going to remain a prototype. We got another pledge. Thank you so much. Let's see who that was. Glad to see that counter moving. It kind of stalled out there for a little bit. Thank you so much, Morgan, for pledging for the digital trilogy. We appreciate you so much. And Joel for pledging $1. Thank you. Seriously. Pledging $1 to support the project. You don't get any rewards for that, but it still means so much for us to have you there supporting us. So Joel and Morgan, thank you so much for pledging to the project. Again, TikTok, if we can get up to 100 concurrent viewers, I'm going to give away this liquid core rainbow dust elixir set. This is about a $70 value. How can we get to 100 viewers? We can get to 100 concurrent viewers if you share. If you share the live, if you invite your friends, if you tag your friends, if you send it to people. So if you want me to give these away, then you're gonna have to share the stream. Gonna have to get the word out. And we'll give this set away. It's the set I usually roll the giveaways with, so it's gonna be it's gonna be a little bit sad to give away my giveaway set, but we'll have a new one. Can I have it if you win? Well, if we do the giveaway, and then if you win the giveaway. We need to arrange a kidnapping of Maurice so he gets some love. I don't know, man. Maurice is an example of just a bad prototype, and I think he's just gonna sit on my desk. What's up, Angelito? What can I help you with? What is your question? You're more than welcome to ask. We're fundraising for Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter in here. We've raised $435,000, and we are aiming for 440,000 so that we can unlock the Garlic Inclusion dice set. Let me get you guys a little sneaky peeky on that. Let's see where we're at here. The bloody liquid core, yeah, that'd be super cool. So this is what we're working on right now. We're working on the Garlic Inclusion dice add-on. What do you do for a living? I run a marketing agency and I run a small independent publisher, which is what we're promoting right now. You can see what I do right here. This is what I do. Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter. You can check the link in the bio if you want to check it out. Bad prototype was my nickname in college. Oh man. I don't hate Maurice that much. I just like to tease people because people were very, very defensive of Maurice out of the gate. And so it was just fun to tease them. So we're trying to unlock these Garlic Inclusion dice right now. These are round edge inclusion clear see-through dice that have little cloves of garlic in them, which I think is just perfect for a vampire hunting campaign. My TikTok views are on the downtrend, not on the uptrend. We're down to 35. So you guys got a ways to go if you want me to give away these liquid core dice, but I'll keep them. I'm actually not mad about that. I will keep my liquid core dice because, again, these are what I've always used to roll giveaways for. So I'll just keep this set right next to me, and I'll roll my D100, and got to give him all the hugs and love for all eternity. Do you guys want a closer up of this guy? Here, let me grab him. Oh, 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 oh. All right. Now we're back. Whoop. So this is the prototype Moray. So let me show you what he looks like now. Where are we at here? So here's what he looks like now. This is the Moray that we're actually going to be producing. This is the Moray that came through with all the fixes and all the stuff that we want him to look like. Will the dice smell of garlic for eternity? There's actually not a good way to get the smell of garlic into dice, believe it or not. Did I look into it? I did. But this is, yeah, guys, like the live and share the live. If we get up to 100 concurrent viewers on TikTok, I'm going to give away another dice set. So fucking like it, share it with your friends, send it to your friends. So this is Maurice. So Maurice had some problems. So one, what the fuck is he? Like, what is that? What is this? Oh, did I? There we go. So what is this, right? That's my biggest thing. Is I just don't know what the fuck this is. So then secondly, I didn't like how his head was a part of his face. That was a weird sentence. I didn't like how his hood, that's what I meant to say. His hood was a part of his face. So you can see in the picture that he actually has a hood. The gray didn't really come through. The sleeves, we wanted to cut the sleeves a little bit. And then my biggest thing, the mouth is better, but I also didn't like that the scythe was just attached. It becomes a shelf piece instead of a cuddle piece at this point. So when you've got the scythe attached here, I don't know. I'm really much happier with the Velcro. He's precious is what he is. But what is he? He's just an egg. He's just an egg with like, I don't know. That was my issue, is I just couldn't tell what he is at a glance. I didn't like that the scythe was attached. I didn't like that the hood was attached to his face. That seems like it would be painful. Mouth is better. Yeah. The new Moray is much improved in just about every way, in my opinion. And then I have this guy here too, so I just want to show him to you. This is our baby land shark. This is our plush that we did for the last Kickstarter, for MythCraft TTRPG Kickstarter. And he's just a derpy, cute, adorable little guy. Don't be talking bad about old Maurice. I'm going to continue to talk bad about Maurice because he is the worst. And I'm glad we got him, and I looked at him and I wanted to love him, and I just couldn't bring myself to. So we started over. Back to the drawing board. There's only one Maurice. That's the only interesting thing about Maurice, is there's only one of him. And there will never be another Maurice unless someone steals the prototype from me. But yeah, we went back to the drawing board and made a new Maurice and got him going a little bit prettier. Hello to everyone joining the stream, YouTube and TikTok alike. Appreciate you guys stopping by. We're raising money for Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter. We are pushing for $440,000, which is our garlic inclusion dice unlock. Excuse me. Take a look at those bad boys right here. And I don't know if we'll get past that, but there is also a $460,000. Yeah, unknown. I've heard that I'm only coming through people's left side. I thought I fixed it, and I looked it up, and it said to like do this mono thing, and I ticked that box, and it's still not working. So I really just don't know. I just don't know. I don't know why it's not working, and I apologize to be blowing up your left ear like that. I don't know what to do about it. It's looking like we're not doing another giveaway. We did not. Our peak on TikTok has fallen. We're down to 2030. Love the stream. Keep it. Hey, thank you. Appreciate it. We love you too. I don't know how to react to compliments. Garlic. The garlic dice smell exactly like Todd. Yeah, the garlic dice. Well, no, Todd is fine. Todd's safe. He told me to tell you all that the Reaper bone dice are not human bone, and that he's fine, and that he sends you all of his love. Oh man, my coffee's getting cold. I've been live for too long. Just making all of my drinks get cold. Listening on my phone each time break. So I think I'm at the point where I need to take a little bit of a breather. The plan failed. I don't know how to stop a TikTok live, or if I can do a be right back on TikTok live. Is that weird to do like play like a song or something while it's going? Let me check my stuff here real quick. You can just pause the TikTok stream. I can? Oh, I can pause the live. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate that. So, I'm going to pause, and then I'm going to turn the video on for my YouTube friends. And I'm just going to do a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. I am not going to be gone for long. I just need to take a lap, take a breather, go to the bathroom, warm up my coffee, so on and so forth. So I'm going to go on a quick pause. Please keep the stream open, especially those of you on YouTube. Just keep the stream open. I'll be right back, and we'll hang out some more, okay? Be right back, guys.
Oh, have a taste of death. Take life from the living. Oh, no eternal rest for the unforgiving. Legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. It's a life worth living. Soul, trying What's made will be made undone. I pray to God that the day will come. Oh, have a taste of death. Take a life from the living. No, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. What's made will be made undone. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Just one little taste of. It's a life worth living. Oh, have a taste of death. Take life from the living. Oh, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. It's a life worth living. You feel it in your body, a poison in your soul. Transformation guided by my hand. Forge master of immortals, I turn the wheels of time. Be the darkness under my command. Sophisticated smile, made sharper than a knife. This blood is an elixir for a natural desires. Oh, have a taste of death. Take a life from the living. No, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. It's a life worth living. Black wings blow out the torches, a tapestry of fire. The mirror mocks the life I had. 1,000 years of exile behind these castle walls. Into the night, my thoughts are growing mad. Sophisticated smile, made sharper than a knife. This blood is an elixir for unnatural desires. Give roses to the victims. I only pay the price to be the master of a nightmare in a beautiful disguise. The crimson moon is rising. One time, tears of blood will fill my cup. What's made will be made undone. I pray to God that the day will come. Oh, have a taste of death. Take a life from the living. No, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. What's made will be made undone. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Just one little taste of. It's a life worth living. Take life from the living, oh, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. It's a life worth living. Transformation guided by my hand. Forge master of immortals, I turn the wheels of time. Leave the darkness under my command. Sophisticated smile, made sharper than a knife. This blood is an elixir for a natural desires. Oh, have a taste of death. Take life from the living, no, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. It's a life worth living. Black wings blow out the torches, a tapestry of fire. The mirror mocks the life I had. 1,000 years of exile behind these castle walls. Into the night my thoughts are growing mad. Sophisticated smile, made sharper than a knife. This blood is an elixir for unnatural desires. Give roses to the victims, I only pay the price. To be the master of a nightmare in a beautiful disguise. The crimson moon is rising, one tide, tears of blood will fill my cup. What's made will be made undone. I pray to God that the day will come. Oh, have a taste of death. Take life from the living, no, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. What's made will be made undone. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Just one little taste of. It's a life worth living. Oh, have a taste of death. Take life from the living, oh, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. It's a life worth living. You feel it in your body, a poison in your soul. desires, a tapestry of fire. The mirror mocks the life I had. 1,000 years of exile behind these castle walls. Into the night, my thoughts are growing mad. Sophisticated smile, made sharper than a knife. This blood is an elixir for unnatural desires. Give roses to the victims, I only pay the price. To be the master of a nightmare in a beautiful disguise. The crimson moon is rising, one time, tears of blood will fill my cup. What's made will be made undone. I pray to God that the day will come. Oh, have a taste of death. Take life from the living. No eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. What's made will be made undone. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Just one little taste of. It's a life worth living. Oh, have a taste of death. Take life from the living. Oh, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. It's a life worth living. You feel it in your body, a poison in your soul. Transformation guided by my hand. Forge master of immortals, I turn the wheels of time. Be the darkness under my command. Sophisticated smile, made sharper than a knife. This blood is an elixir for unnatural desires. Oh, have a taste of death. Take life from the living. What's made will be made undone. I pray to God that the day will come. Oh, have a taste of death. Take a life from the living. No eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. What's made will be made undone. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Taste of death. Just one little taste of. It's a life worth living. Oh, have a taste of death. Take a life from the living. Oh, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. It's a life worth living.
Hello, everyone. We're back on YouTube. How's everyone doing? Back again. Looks like we got some new pledges. Let's go through and thank those people real quick. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to get TikTok Live going again because let's see here. Let's see what we got going on. I'm going to change my TikTok Live a little bit. Adjust that screen. We're going to hide this one. We're going to put this one up here at the tippy top. Let's make me a little bit smaller for that one. Hello, there we go. Awesome. How's everyone doing on YouTube? We are pushing. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Bummed him in the giveaway. Yeah. Everyone's vibing. Awesome. Sorry to interrupt the song. Gonna go live here on TikTok again. It booted me off. So I'm gonna go live again. That's gonna be, we're gonna call that chat and interview, and we're going to, live is limited to those that, no. Perfect. Go live. Oh, we're fine. There we go. So we're live on TikTok once a motherfucking again. Probably got demonetized immediately because I cursed as soon as I started the live on TikTok. So let me, I guess you can't be demonetized on TikTok though, can you? Let me get a little boosty going on that thing real quick here. Promote. We're gonna go to the dashboard. We're gonna promote again. We got some new pledges to thank, so we'll get right on that here in just a second. Thank you everyone who's followed. Really appreciate that. I think we got another couple hours in us, right? There we go. Spam the chat so Grant can't see how hard we were vibing. This is a lot of fun. I'm really hoping that we can get up to 440,000 here. Could happen at any day. We need 3 special counsel and we're there. So any of you who pledged and didn't get in the special counsel, and this is your note. This is your call to get into special counsel. We would appreciate you checking all that stuff out. We got some new pledges during the downtime. So let's see who we've got. We've still got that going here. Let's check it out. 190 clicks. That's pretty good. Let's manage our Facebook comments and see if anyone has any questions or anything, because I have not been watching those comments. All right, looks like we're good there. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's see. We've got Hent 4K pledged $90 for the digital deluxe. Thank you so much. Legends of Evantris has pledged Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting $175, which means they grabbed some add-ons too. Legends of Evantris, we really appreciate you supporting the project. I wish we could have worked together more on cross-promoting Crooked Moon, but the timing didn't quite line up. But I'm still super grateful to see y'all pledge. Love Crooked Moon. I was happy to pledge to that also. So thank you so much for supporting our project, and I hope that Crooked Moon does so well for you guys. I can't wait to get my Crooked Moon stuff. Really excited about that. We're down to 16 hours to I got one more. We got Christian has pledged for the 3-book set. Christian, thank you so much. That's a great choice. You get all 3 hardcover books and a slipcover. So there's tons of player options there. And then the full campaign. Really appreciate you. Really appreciate you doing that. So yeah, thanks to Hent 4K, Christian, and Legends of Evantris crew for pledging to the Kickstarter. You are all awesome. And I will say, since they pledged to the campaign, go check out Crooked Moon. They're doing their pre-sale right now. And that you can still get some pretty good pricing for the Crooked Moon stuff. That's a folkloric horror module that they've put together, and it's a vibe. It's so cool. It's got so much good stuff. And I really like to see the community supporting each other. So that warms my heart to see that. Thank you so much. So we're down to 16 hours to go with this. If we get, what do we need to get? If we wanted to get to 160 or 460,000, then we would need to see 2,000 pledges an hour from here on out. You think we can do that? Still in my coffee. Rachel Blair, special console. Oh yeah, I'm so excited to see your special console submission. I'm excited for those across the board, honestly. What's your favorite thing, encounter, NPC in Veil of the Eternal Night? Man, I am the most excited about the Fear and Sanity system. I support all small independent publishers, and I know that there's a lot of cool fear mechanics out there. I just have to be honest. I really think that the Veil of the Eternal Night Fear and Sanity system is just so good. I love what we came up with as a game designer and as a creator. Every time I think about it, I get excited. I feel like the mechanics that we came up with there just make sense, and they're fun, and they don't feel tacked on top to it. And they also, I don't know, they just seem fun. So the Fear and Sanity system in Veil of the Eternal Night, everyone has a fear threshold, and that's the number of, unique fears. So you fail a sanity check, you get +1 fear. And everyone has a threshold for that fear. And then what happens is you can't rest. You can't take a long rest until you have resolved that fear. So you have to resolve any fear you have over your fear threshold before you can rest. So you can keep going. Like if you think that you're going to get to a shrine or get to a haven or get to a way to resolve that fear that's not resolve that fear in a way that's not what I'm about to talk about, you can push through it, but you can't take a long rest. In order to long rest, you have to resolve your fear. And in order to resolve your fear, you have to take these things called psych talents. And the psych talents are like risk reward. They're punishing, but they give you like playstyle changes. So things like maybe you wouldn't be able to rest in a haven anymore, but you can rest like out in the wild without going crazy. So the psych talents are really cool. There's a preview of the psych talents in the demo. So if you go to the Kickstarter page, which is in the link in the bio or the description of the YouTube video, if you go and you download the demo for that, excuse me, if you download that demo, then you're going to be able to see what I'm talking about. And I think that's what that's probably what I'm most excited about. I feel like we really nailed the fear and sanity system, and it feels like something that has been attempted a lot. And I really like that we came up with such a cool idea for that. Right now, my favorite encounter in Veil of the Eternal Night is the Morgana's Tarot Lair. I have to pick that, even though I didn't write it. But Nathan's tarot card generated lair for Morgana is my favorite thing right now. I think it's the most unique. I think it's so cool. I like that it's like uses the tarot deck like in game, and I like that everyone who confronts Morgana is going to have a different experience. I don't know. I'm the most excited about that tarot lair. I think that's the coolest encounter so far. And there's still so many encounters to write. That's the crazy thing, is like, who knows what my favorite's going to be, 3 months from now, 6 months from now. You mentioned shrines. Are those like save points? Sort of. I mean, it's not really like a save, but shrines are going to be ways that you can interact with them to lower your fear. And they're going to be a variety of things. So they might be evil shrines. They might be like divine shrines. And you might put an offering towards a shrine, and then perhaps that place then becomes a haven. And in a haven, you can rest without gaining fear. It might be something to where you have to like offer like a blood sacrifice in order to reduce your fear. But shrines are going to be things out in the world that give you ways to reduce your fear. Shrines and havens are the two big mechanics there. Havens are a safe place to rest. So if you're resting out in the wild, you're resting out in the dark where things are bumping in the night, if you're out there doing that, then you are going to be gaining fear. And so a haven is a way for you to rest safely, basically. Your favorite encounter is going to be a random encounter with Mori in game, right? Maybe. You never know. Called it on the blood side. Yeah. There's going to be all sorts of shrines. So, we put a couple examples. Oh, we got another pledge. Let's thank the pledge. Who hath pledged? Let's see what we got going on here. Farragoff has pledged for the digital trilogy. Thank you so much. You are going to love it. That's all 3 PDFs. Jared increased their pledge 20. So I'm assuming that's a pin set or a dice set. Who knows? Either way, great choice. I hope you got the new pin line, the Mythic Pins 3. Anyone who hasn't added those on, we unlocked those last night. The third set of Mythic Pins are available now to add on to your pledge. And Astacar increased their pledge 22. So I don't know what those are. We'll have to ask them what they've added on. Maybe Astacar will tell us what they added on, because I, for one, am very interested about that. What they have chosen to add on to their pledge. Let's see what we got here. I see a couple books. Awesome. Oh, sorry, I was looking at a different pledge there. We got 16 hours left on our Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter. We're trying really hard to push to 440,000 and get those garlic dice inclusions added on to everyone's pledges, get some people upgraded to all in. I'm so excited to get this stuff. Yeah, me too. I got a dice tray. Awesome, Astacar. Yeah, the Reaper, the Death dice tray is going to be really cool. It's going to be really beautiful. This might be a sore subject, but is there something you really wanted in Votan but was shot down by the team? I know you're still writing. No, not really. I feel like the stuff I contribute is usually pretty high level. So, in a lot of cases, the like actual mechanical writing and the linear writing is done by Nathan and his team. And then I will, I'll provide some bigger picture stuff and bring some more stuff to the game. So, right. Like like the action point system was my baby, for example. But as far as the actual like details of that and how much what cost and stuff, that's something that Nathan's working on. So I don't really get shot down. Kind of in the position that I am in, I'm not in a position to get shot down too much. So nothing jumps to mind. I think the only thing that got shut down recently that I was mad about was the Dwelver race in the Super Eon 1 setting. I was clear that they tasted delicious, and Nathan removed that and didn't really even tell me. He just released it without it, and I'm pretty mad about it because they should taste delicious. So anytime you talk to Nathan, make sure you razz him about removing the Dwelver tasting delicious, because it was very important to me that they tasted delicious. Knew he was going to bring up the Dwelver. Yeah, see, he knew. He that just says to me, he knew what he was doing. He knew exactly what he was doing when he removed the Dwelver. Everything is delicious if you know how to prep it. Yeah, but Dwelver specifically. It's soft cannon. Yeah, cannon crabs. Cannon crabs are also delicious. $400,000 book. I mean, it's a lot of books. We're doing a trilogy of Gothic horror, Grimdark, TTRPG. The books themselves cost anywhere from $20 to $55, depending on if you get digital or if you get a hardcover. And there are we have 2,600 backers at this juncture, and there's more than just books. There is more than just books. There are dice and minis and pins, and there's music, and there is plush, and there's a tarot deck. There's all sorts of really cool stuff that's on offer too. More than just books, for sure. Wow. Yeah, no, we're super blessed with the support that we've gotten so far. We're really pushing for 448,000 so that we can unlock the garlic dice. If you check out the link in the bio, you can check out the campaign and get a up close look at everything that's available. And you can support the project. Veil of the Eternal Night on Kickstarter. Cool God, thanks for following. I appreciate you. Everyone jumping in chat. Let me say hello. Ask me any questions you'd like to about Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter. I also got Digital Deluxe for Crooked Moon because I thought it looks cool. Yep, absolutely. Crooked Moon is a really cool Kickstarter and a really cool campaign. And those guys are awesome. The Crooked Moon people are amazing. And I'm super excited that they backed the project. That made me super happy. Down to 16 hours to go. Garlic is going to get us to 500. That'd be cool. I mean, it's not impossible. If we unlock the garlic dice, let's see how many. So if we wanted to get 50,000, what would we need? Yeah, we'd need like 50,000 people. We'd need 2,500 people to add the dice to their pledge. But here's what I think is going to happen. Are 2,500 people going to add the garlic dice to their pledge? No, that's not going to happen. But I think it could incite a lot of people to upgrade to all in. And I think all in is, that's crazy. You faked the 435. No one's donating, little boy. Well, thanks for calling me little. If you click the link in the bio, you'll see that the Kickstarter is live right now. and you can go check it out on Kickstarter. Or you can go to Kickstarter.com and search Veil of the Eternal Night, and you can check out everything that's going on there. What you want me to donate for? It's not really a donation. What we're doing is we're on Kickstarter, which is a crowdfunding platform, and it's exclusive pricing, it's special pricing, so that you can back the books. There's 3 books. Let's see what all's on offer here. How much you trying to get? You got $500,000. We'd really like to get to 550,000. 550,000 is our current goal, which will unlock the VTT integration. So, yes, we've already raised $435,000, and we've got 2,600 backers. So head over to the link in the bio to check it out if you're not familiar with Kickstarter. It's a crowdfunding platform, and we have a project that we want to make. We're a small independent publisher, and we are producing a massive Grimdark Gothic horror TTRPG value. Yeah, all in is really a good deal, especially once those garlic dice unlock. It's going to be the way to go for sure. So there's 3 books on offer, a trilogy. There's Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting, and there's 2 campaign books. There are 3 dice sets, soon to be 4 dice sets. As soon as we hit $440,000, another dice set unlocks. We've got pins. We've got so many pins. We've got the 4 death pins, Dracula Pelorva pin. That's 6 pins. Plus we've got 3 lines of 12. So we've got 18 pins designed by our very own Jake Neese, creative director. If you like pins, got a lot of really cool class pins, mythic pins. And then we unlocked the mythic pins. We've got the class pins, and then we've got the artifact pins. There's a tarot deck, a fully hand-illustrated 78-card tarot deck that has in-game mechanics. Are you raising money to start a book line? We are. We're raising money to release this TTRPG module. And we're actively raising money right now. We're on the last leg of our campaign. We got less than 24 hours to go, 16 hours to go. This will be over tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. So we're kind of doing our big final push today. There's also plush. There's a Ratu the Bat plush, which is a super cute bat. And then we've got Mori, the Reaper. Make an online massive D&D game. That'd be badass. I'd love to make a video game someday. Not in the cards now, and that's definitely a bigger endeavor than 400,000. But someday we'd love to do some online tools. I'm giving TikTok too much attention. How are we doing on YouTube over here? TikTok is wild. YouTube's dunking on all of my TikTok viewers right now. I knew all in would be the best value. Yeah, that was all in was kind of the risk it for the biscuit. Because if we unlocked enough stuff, it just goes, everything we unlock, all in goes up in value. And it's at the point now where it's like, if you have the money and you want all the stuff, yeah. And special counsel is really the coolest tier because you get to immortalize yourself in the game. We're going to sign the copies of the book. You get to submit an NPC to be in the game. Special counsel is really special, a really special legacy reward. So this chat is Team Sanity. Yeah, we've got YouTube versus TikTok right now, chat-wise. Let's see how we're doing with pledges. I'd really like to see 436,000 here soon. I'm going to go ahead and refresh that, make sure it's still updating. Veil of the Eternal Night, again, you can check out the link in the bio if you'd like to check out the campaign. Yeah, the more I hear about your special counsel submission, the more excited I am about it. Honestly, Grant, YouTube is chilling over here listening. Yeah. Immortalized? Well, yeah. I mean, they're going to be in the book forever, and we're not going anywhere. Like, Quasi-Real's going to keep publishing. We're going to keep building up MythCraft. We're going to keep putting stuff out. So I think it's going to be crazy. When you think about it, in 10 years, you're going to be like, wow, I am in the second biggest role-playing game in the world, and it only cost $1,500, right? I have one of the original copies of this book. I have one of the first editions. It's going to be amazing. Let's get the scammer out of our chat here. How do I block them? There we go. Boop. Do not Cash App anyone in my chat, please. I do not want. Having so much fun working with the special counsel submissions. Yeah, for sure. Hi, Justin. How's it going? Thanks for joining the live. Raising money for Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter. You can check out the link in the bio. This is our Kickstarter campaign. We're on the last leg of our Kickstarter campaign. 16 hours to go. We've been raising money for a month for this massive Gothic horror, Grimdark TTRPG setting that we're putting out for our D&D players and our MythCraft players. We're pushing for 440K right now so that we can unlock a garlic dice set. Thank you, Justin. Hi, Luke. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're raising money for Veil of the Eternal Night. Just need 20K to pay off my... Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. Excuse me. So let's see here. Let's talk a little bit. If we can get through 440. Hey, Andrea, how's it going? You're the creator. I'm one of the creators. We're a small independent publisher. So I am the CEO of Quasi Real Publishing. We are a team of 4 individuals, and we put out a Kickstarter last year called MythCraft, which we've delivered, got all those books printed, and got that game out to everyone. And this is our first big expansion to it. And this time, we're including Dungeons and Dragons. So there's going to be a MythCraft edition, which is our game, and we're going to also include Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. And this is a grimdark Gothic horror tabletop game. So if you play D&D or anything like that, that's what we're doing. It's got some Castlevania inspiration. It's got some Berserk inspiration. Basically, if it's Gothic horror, if it's grimdark, if it's dark, gory, dark and gory, that's the way to do it. So terrify your players, play some horror. Let's see. Can you tell us about your favorite thing about MythCraft that you didn't write? Yeah, absolutely. I think I've already mentioned the, what engine are you developing in? This isn't a video game. This is a tabletop game. So this is going to be for MythCraft tabletop role-playing game. And it's going to be for Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. It's not a video game. Maybe someday, but for right now, we are tabletop players. If you haven't played Dungeons and Dragons, I like to explain it as the game the kids play in Stranger Things. If you've ever seen Stranger Things and seen the game they're playing where they're like rolling dice and have their books and that nerdy stuff, that's what we're doing. It's actually quite a popular game. You'd be surprised. The favorite thing that I didn't write in MythCraft proper. I hate when you guys make me pick favorites because I have so many children. It's hard to pick a favorite child. It's really, really, really difficult to choose that. Probably the pugilist class. I think pugilist class is probably my favorite thing that I didn't write. Right set of audio isn't working. Yeah, I do not know how to fix that. I apologize. Debtless advice. Yeah, a lot of people are interested in D&D, especially lately. I will say I did turn it to mono. That's the thing is like someone said, turn it to mono. And I went in the cog. I went to audio. I hit down, whatever. Yeah, it's set to mono, but it's still not working. I don't know why. I apologize for that. Wasn't able to get it fixed. So yeah, I think I sound okay for people that don't have like headphones in, but for people with headphones in, for some reason, even with it set to mono, it's not coming through correctly. Let me see here. Down mix to mono. Yeah, it's set. Man, I missed a question somewhere. Yes, pugilist is probably my favorite thing I didn't write. If I have to pick, I don't like being asked to pick this. That's not my. I love MythCraft. Is season 3 of the Homebrew going to be on MythCraft? No, season 3 of Homebrew. We're not ready to do sci-fi content for MythCraft yet. That's coming. It's going to happen. It will happen. But it's not time. It's not time for that yet. So season 3 of Homebrew is going to be on Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. In D&D, do you create your own character based on the role you're given? Yeah, I mean, you create your own character and you can either make the character you want and then fit them into the story. Or if someone's like, hey, we need a healer, hey, we need a tank, or hey, we need someone to do a bunch of damage, then you can absolutely build a character based on the role that your party needs to fill. I want to say too, TikTok, everyone over on there, if you are looking for a group, you can join our Discord too. You can go to discord.gg/MythCraft. I'll type it here. MythCraft. And join our Discord server. And there are people that run newbie-friendly games. We have a couple really great DMs. We've got like Spaz and Java. We've got people that run newbie-friendly games for people that are interested in learning or people who need a group. We have a really great Discord community. I think we're pushing like 1,500 people in there now. You can check that out, and I'd highly recommend it. If you want to play tabletops and you're ready to take the dive into the ultimate nerddom, then that's where to go. Go to the MythCraft Discord, and I'm pretty sure you'll be able to find a group in the looking for group side. Introduce yourself in the TikTok chat. Feel free to ask me any questions that you want. Let's see, over on YouTube chat. Yeah, season 3 is going to be D&D 5th edition, and it is going to be like a post-apocalyptic sci-fi type thing. It's going to be in the future after the events of season 2, which just wrapped. I'm already a game dev. I couldn't get much. Well, welcome. You know the struggle. You know what we're doing here, and you know how hard it is to get a community together. And I am really proud of the MythCraft community. Started with a few people and just kept growing word of mouth and got everyone together. And now we're here, 2,600 backers, 435,000 in pledges. And we're hoping to hit 440,000 here any minute. Really hoping to see that number finish getting up to the garlic dice so everyone can add them on. Magic the Gathering, sort of. So Magic the Gathering is made by a company called Wizards of the Coast, and Wizards of the Coast makes a game called Dungeons and Dragons. And this is more adjacent to that game, more adjacent to Dungeons and Dragons. So it's a tabletop role-playing game. MythCraft is at 1415. So yeah, just about to 1500 on our Discord. And that's discord.gg/MythCraft if you'd like to join the community. It's a great place. Lots of nerds, lots of fellow nerds, lots of people to play the game with or just talk about nerdy stuff. How long is the game? So tabletop role-playing games are very open. It can be a couple hours a week. It can be 4 hours a week. Some people play. It really is up to the people. Campaigns in tabletop role-playing game go for years. It's very common. So my last game that I played was a Cyberpunk Red game. And that game went for about 3 or 4 months, I think. And my game before that was Absurdism and a Millennium Abroad, which is a D&D 5th edition. It's a podcast. You can check it out called The Homebrew. And that went for I think 2.5 years of playing. There's hundreds of hours that you can check out on Spotify. It's called The Homebrew, a D&D play podcast. What's 5e and MythCraft? Those are tabletop role-playing games. I like to explain 5e as the game the Stranger Things kids play in Stranger Things. So if you've seen Stranger Things, the game that the kids are playing with the dice and the books and they're rolling the dice and all that stuff, that's Dungeons and Dragons. And we're making a game for Dungeons and Dragons, a expansion, so to speak, to use video game terminology. Bro has not been pledged $500,000. That's so fake. You can go to the link in the bio, or you can go to Kickstarter.com and search for Veil of the Eternal Night, and you will see our Kickstarter, which has about 16 hours to go, and we're pushing for 440,000 right now, hoping to unlock our next stretch goal, which is the garlic inclusion dice. But it is indeed real, and we're super blessed, and we're super pumped to be here. And we've been working on this for a couple months now, so we're excited to be able to see this campaign be in its final hours. 8 a.m. tomorrow is the end of the campaign. My left ear is loving this. Man, I wish I knew how to fix the audio. I don't, though. Do not know how to fix the audio, and I'm sorry. I have it down mixed to mono. I have it all set how it's supposed to go, but it's just not working. Hellfire Club is a D&D club. Yep, absolutely. Just checked big ups. That's a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be producing probably 7,000 books. We're probably going to be putting out 4,000 or 5,000 sets of dice, a ton of plush, all sorts of stuff on offer here. But it's going to be quite the endeavor to produce all of this stuff. What content do you do? So we have a MythCraft is made by Quasi Real Publishing. I'm the CEO of Quasi Real Publishing, and we make MythCraft TTRPG, and we're also making Veil of the Eternal Night here. Content wise, you can find me on The Homebrew, a D&D play podcast, which is on Spotify and Apple. It oscillates in like the top 10 to top 50 games podcasts, and it's a big, massive space opera. It's a live play. It's an actual play. So if you've heard of like Critical Role or Dimension 20 or anything like that, you can check out The Homebrew, a D&D play podcast. It's over on basically anywhere the pods are casted. Is this gaming? Sort of. It's tabletop role playing. So it's a form of gaming. It's like Stranger Things. If you've ever seen Stranger Things, it's the game that Stranger Things kids play. But yeah, it's Dungeons and Dragons, 5th edition. We're doing a massive, absolutely massive 3-book series, Gothic horror Grimdark TTRPG. It's a 3-book series, and there's a ton of extras. There's plush, there's dice, there are miniatures if you like painting miniatures. There are also, there's a whole tarot deck. We made a 78 card hand illustrated tarot deck. Just got a new pledge. Let me thank, I think I kind of lost track of that a little bit. So let me thank our new pledgers, our new backers on Kickstarter. Thank you so much for supporting the project. If you'd like to hop on board, just go to the link in the bio. We're live on Kickstarter right now. Let's see who our newest pledgers are. Is the Demogorgon a real creature in the game? Yeah. So Vecna and the Demogorgon are all Dungeons and Dragons creatures. So Stranger Things is actually draws a lot from Dungeons and Dragons. So that's kind of why I go there when I'm going to be telling people what Dungeons and Dragons is. It's a big hobby. Like millions of people play Dungeons and Dragons. It's still a little niche. Ashley, thank you so much for pledging for Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting. Looks like you got some extras there too. Thank you so much for the support. We appreciate you. Farragoff got the digital trilogy. So they got all 3 books in PDF format. That's awesome. And Broshacks got Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting digital edition. So thank you 3 so much for pledging and for supporting our project. We appreciate you. D&D is Dungeons and Dragons. And yeah, Demogorgon is a creature from Dungeons and Dragons. So is Vecna. First stream, he didn't want to see any numbers. Right? Yeah. I do not want to. The day it launches, I can't look. I can't look at the Kickstarter. I keep it down. I tell everyone, don't tell me how it's doing. Don't tell me any numbers. Don't tell me anything. At this point, though, I'm in full math brain. I'm just like trying to figure out, okay, if we get this by this time, we can do this. We're down to 15 hours now, too. And I've got the Kickstarter pulled up on stream. Yep, sure do. How to shot. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. 12-hour sessions 2 times a month. Yeah. 12 hours bi-weekly. Yep. So people play all different times. I think you can get away with a couple hours a week. if you've got a good group with some friends, it can just be kind of like poker. You know what I mean? Like you hop on with some friends, you can play online, you can play in person, play for a couple hours. This is non-digital role playing, correct? Yeah. You can play digitally too. There's some websites where you can play, like Roll20 is a really popular website. You can play Dungeons and Dragons online. If it ain't RuneScape, Minecraft, COD, Halo, GTA, or Destiny, or Fortnite, or World of Warcraft. I mean, it's a little bit of all of those, but you play with pen and paper. You play with dice. It's super fun. If you haven't played, you need to. Everyone should play. Everyone should play Dungeons and Dragons at some point in their life. I truly believe it. I spent a long time being too cool for it. And I always thought, man, I'm not that nerdy. I can't go that deep. And yeah, here I am. Now I'm a small independent publisher. I have a team of 3 people. Can you play it with a mouse? Yeah, I mean, you can play on Roll20. Roll20.com, Foundry, VTT. There's all sorts of places you can play online. I think that's one of the things I really loved about tabletop role playing is, I played World of Warcraft for a long time and I made a lot of close friends, you know what I mean? Or I had friends in real life that moved away, you know what I mean, as we grew up. And D&D has been the one thing that's really kept me in contact with people. Some people play poker, some people just get on Zoom and talk or whatever, but like I'm blessed to have a home group that I've been playing with for a long time. I have some friends who have moved away or have kids or they're busy or whatever. So, for like 14 years or something crazy, every Sunday we'd get on Roll20, we'd turn on our webcams and we'd roll dice with each other and we'd play role playing games for a couple hours every week. And it's great. I think in a world where everything is, so fast paced, everything's online, there's AI everywhere, like all this stuff, like tabletop role playing is like one of the last bastions of like real. I know it's fake. I know it's fantasy, but it really does feel a lot more real than a lot of other things out there. And that's why I appreciate it. And that's why I love the game. And that's why I love that I get to do this and why I love that I get to do this Kickstarter and hang out with people. It's really special to me. And I think it would be to you too. The thing about Dungeons and Dragons is I have never met someone who tried Dungeons and Dragons. I don't care how cool they think they are. I don't care how badass they think they are. I don't care what they do on the weekends. I don't care what their job is. I have never met anyone, and I've met a lot of people. I have never met someone who's tried it and not liked it. It's not a GoFundMe. It's a Kickstarter. It's a Kickstarter for a massive 3-book trilogy, Veil of the Eternal Night. It's a Dungeons and Dragons / MythCraft expansion. So people are buying books, buying dice trays, miniatures, plush, tarot, all sorts of stuff. You can check it out at the link in the bio. Heather has pledged for the collector's edition bundle. Thank you so much, Heather. Really appreciate your support. We couldn't do this without you. And Jiggy pledged 45 for the digital trilogy. So all 3 books. Thank you so much. We're now up to 436,000. We're $4,000 away from those garlic dice. We're so close. We're so close to the garlic inclusion dice stretch goal. And I'm really excited for those. This is going to be a lot of fun to unlock. So let's keep going. If you haven't checked out the Kickstarter, check it out. And also, if you don't want to pledge or you don't want to partake in the Kickstarter, MythCraft is also free. I should say you can go to MythCraft dice that cost 400K. This is split up between about 3,000 people who have pledged to the campaign. So people are pledging anywhere from $20 to $600 to get all sorts of stuff. So some people are just getting a book. Some people are getting 3 books, 3 dice sets, 4 minis, 2 plush, the tarot deck, like 18 pins. Excuse me. There's all sorts of stuff on offer. So Definitely more than just dice. That makes so much more sense. Yeah, go check out it's hard to explain Kickstarter if you've never been on there. But people can pledge just for the digital PDF. So if they just want Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting, which has all the players options and the, vampire class, lycanthrope class, vampire hunter, gravedigger, like all the different player options, you can totally do that. Or you can get the trilogy, which has the full campaign, or you can get a bunch of extras too. So if you wanted to get some dice and some plush and the tarot deck, the minis, there's even a soundtrack for the campaign. So that's one really cool thing that we haven't really talked about. I think I'm going to play the song again just for everyone. So Jeffrey Day did a OST for this, original soundtrack. So we have our own music for the campaign. I'm scrolling through the campaign here right now so everyone can take a look at it. And one of the coolest things about this campaign is we're going to have our own original music by Jeffrey Day. So here we are. I'm going to go ahead and play the song for everyone while I drink some coffee. So this is Taste of Death, the theme song for Veil of the Eternal Night by Jeffrey Day. And check it out.
Oh, have a taste of death. Take life from the living. Oh, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. It's a life worth living. Soul transformation guided by my hand. Forge master of immortals, I turn the wheels of time. Be the darkness under my command. Sophisticated smile, made sharper than a knife. This blood is an elixir for a natural. Walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. It's a life worth living. Black wings blow out the torches. A tapestry of fire. The mirror mocks the life I had. 1,000 years of exile behind these castle walls. Into the night, my thoughts are growing mad. Sophisticated smile, made sharper than a knife. This blood is an elixir for unnatural desires. Give roses to the victims. I only pay the price to be the master of a nightmare in a beautiful disguise.
I hear this bell in my dreams. I love this bell.
What's made will be made undone. I pray to God that the day will come. Oh, have a taste of death. Take life from the living. No, no eternal rest. For the unforgiving, legends walk in the veil of night. Kingdoms fall with a single bite. Have a taste of death. What's a life worth living?
There you go. Whoever was in chat saying that this is about hell, it's absolutely about hell in every possible way. This is a grimdark, Gothic horror campaign, satanic, sacrilegious, full of occult horror, all sorts of good stuff there. So if that's not your thing, keep on scrolling, my dear friend. This is a vampire type campaign. Yes, absolutely. This is a Gothic horror Grimdark. I am only coming out of one side of the headphones. I am sorry. I've tried to fix it so many times and I'm unable to fix it. I apologize. This is that stuff barely gets in the occult. Relax. Oh no, we'll get into it. So got some new pledges here, so let's check out what's going on and see who we have to thank. Yeah, no, it's not your buds, it's me. Sorry about that. So we've got Davis has pledged for the digital trilogy. Thank you so much, Davis. Getting all 3 books. That's Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting, and both of the campaign books. I am confident that you will enjoy those. Thanks for pledging. And everyone, check out the Kickstarter. We are 15 hours to go. We're in the final hours of this 30-day campaign. So many people have been doing so much work to bring this to life. I'm so excited. So excited that we're going to be pushing into 440,000 here. It's not a video game. This is a TTRPG, so a tabletop role-playing game, or Dungeons and Dragons, if you're familiar with it. So we're making a giant module, a giant expansion, basically, to tabletop role-playing games. And this is going to be a horror campaign. So Gothic horror, grimdark. It's inspired by like Castlevania, if you're familiar, and like Berserk and all sorts of other grimdark, Gothic horror type legends. A big board game, basically. Yeah, it's very adjacent. It's closer to a board game than it is a video game for sure. But you get books, you get paper, you get dice. Got your dice. If you know, you know, right? Got my beautiful homebrew dice here. I don't know if you guys can see these, but this is a 20-sided dice. Do you run campaigns at all? Yeah. I have a top 10-ish podcast called The Homebrew, a D&D play podcast, where you can check out all the stuff we got going on there. I've been hundreds of hours of D&D content up on there. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's anywhere pods are cast. Spotify, Apple, anything like that. Check it out. Let me know what you think. It's a big, giant space opera. A little bit of a change of pace from this. This is Gothic horror, grimdark stuff, and The Homebrew is a sci-fi type story. But if you haven't played Dungeons and Dragons, it's the game the kids play in Stranger Things. So in Stranger Things, how they're sitting around the table and they've got all their minis and they've got their dice, and it's that game. That's the same game. It's actually very popular, huge community. Do you do any online campaigns? I don't personally run any online campaigns. No. I podcast and I write for Quasi Real Publishing, small independent publisher. Put out MythCraft TTRPG last year, which is kind of like an upgrade from Dungeons and Dragons. And then I'm also putting out, we, Quasi Real Publishing, are putting out Veil of the Eternal Night, which we are raising money for right now. We're in our final hours of funding. We're counting down these last few hours, trying to get to 440,000 so we can unlock the garlic inclusion dice. We got this really cool dice set that have little garlic cloves inside. Well, they're not actually garlic, but they're little pictures of garlic. I should be able to show you guys, actually. Show you guys some garlic dice. Mew! Sorry. Whoa, did I miss him? No, I didn't miss him. How do I get to him? Here we go. Scroll. I think I missed him. Did I miss him? Nope. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. These beautiful garlic inclusion dice at 440,000. We're so close. I can taste it. Get it? I can taste it. I can taste it. We're so freaking close to those. We unlocked this pin line last night, the mythic pins. We just recently did a pin design stream too. If you're a collector of enamel pins, if you're not a collector of enamel pins, you should start. And if you are, we have these awesome pin lines that we are producing. I think we've got like 18 pins now total as a part of this. So if you've got a naked fanny pack or anything like that, we're here to get you some stuff added to it. Let me scroll all the way back up to the top to the amount. Boop, boop. There we go. Thank you everyone for following. I appreciate you guys. If you guys have any questions about the campaign or about tabletop role playing or about Dungeons and Dragons or about me, anything at all, I am here to talk about Veil of the Eternal Night. The subclass Flesh Stitcher has been a dream to run on mine. What's that from, Trevor? Where is that from? I thought only the first pin line was enamel and all the others would be steel. It's the opposite. So the death pins are going to be steel and everything else is going to be hard enamel. So they're going to be a little bit, yeah, what Nathan just said. How do I get started playing D&D? Find a group of friends who aren't, you know what I mean, that are willing to have some fun and willing to be nerdy and be geeky. Find a group of friends who aren't too cool, you know what I mean, and are still willing to have fun and still have a little bit of childlike wonder in their hearts. Find some friends and then just start playing. I've never met anyone who's tried D&D and hasn't liked it. If you don't have friends who, aren't too cool for it, then you can hop on our Discord, discord.gg/MythCraft. And there are some DMs who run beginner or newbie friendly games so that people can kind of learn how to play. It's MythCraft, discord.gg/MythCraft. But yeah, find a group of friends and then I would just YouTube it. Like, how do I play D&D? And then just roll with it and just have fun. Like I said, I've never met anyone who's played the game and hasn't had a good time. Willing to spend a lot of time to play this game. Really, the time commitment can vary so wildly. Some people play a little bit, once a month. Some people play every week. Some people play multiple times a week. It doesn't have to be a big time commitment, though. Really, the whole point of D&D is to have fun, get away from all the junk in the world and get away from get away from everything and do some role play, do some fantasy stuff. That's really the beauty of it, for sure. How gory does Veil get? Hopefully very, very, very gory. As gory as we can get and not get our books burned. Actually, probably would want to get our books burned. I think whatever it takes for our Veil of the Eternal Night books to be a part of a book burning, that's how gory it will be. Is that a good answer? That'd be my dream. My dream would be that, you're, I think Astakar hit it on the head. It's as gory as your DM says it is. That's really a good answer. As gory as you want it to be. But as far as how it's written, I think our main goal is just to really nail the horror genre, to nail like the fear and sanity stuff, to make it pretty grimdark. I will tell you, my next project is going to be a whiplash from this. My next Kickstarter is Sunshine and Roses. It is about as far opposite of this as it can be. But this one is meant to be grimdark, truly Gothic horror. I also made a necromancer class that has a flesh golem. Ooh, cool. Yeah, Goran, I think you left the stream the other day, but I was talking to someone. Grant, how do you talk for hours? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how people do this. I feel like I'm repeating myself, and I'm doing my best to be entertaining. I'm trying. Um, I I don't know. I don't know how people talk for so long. I think it helps when chat's going and I have like questions to answer, um, stuff like that. Faye, perhaps not Faye. Rainbow Unicorn Sunshine. Yeah, pretty close. Um, Adam, I was talking to someone the other day. I was actually doing some research for a subclass I wanted to put together, and I was trying to decide between a circle of mythology druid and a domain of mythology cleric. And I was Googling to see if either had been done, and I found one of them. I don't remember which. And I was like, hey, who did this? And I wanted to see how close it was to my idea. And I clicked on it, and I was reading through it, and I was like, I feel like I recognize this name. And then I clicked on the creator, and I was looking at all this stuff, and I was like, this sounds so familiar. And I'm like, where do I know Goran from? And then I was like, oh shit, I'm on Adam from MythCraft Discord. I'm on his fucking page right now looking at his stuff. More gory than Steinhardt's Guide to the Eldritch Hunt? In a different way, yeah, for sure. So Steinhardt's Guide to the Eldritch Hunt is cosmic horror. And one of the first things we talked about, Nathan and I, were the differences between Gothic horror and cosmic horror. So we're trying to make sure we draw a really firm line between Gothic and cosmic horror and make sure that it's unique and that it stands on its own, and that we're not just. I think that's where a lot of writers get stuff wrong, is they make everything do the same things and everything's kind of the same, and there's more to horror than tentacles and eyeballs. And I was trying to think of what we said. The way that we described what we were trying to accomplish with Veil of the Eternal Night is that cosmic horror, we'll go with Sunshine Goblins instead. Not quite. What is it? It was cosmic horror is, let me see if I can find the actual thing we wrote down when we were kind of writing down some like guiding principles for what we're trying to do. Cosmic horror. Let's see here. I think I'm in the correct document here. So cosmic. Here we go. So cosmic horror is about how horrible the universe is. Gothic horror is about how horrible people are. So that's difference one that we're trying to accomplish between Steinhardt's and what we're doing. Gothic horror has complex rules, where cosmic horror, there are no rules, right? Tentacles, eyeballs, space-time, big, scary universe. Gothic horror is the known, and cosmic horror is the unknown. I'm glad I found this. So that's really what we're trying to accomplish here, is there's more to horror than how horrible the universe is. There being no rules, right? Like the rules of physics don't apply. The rules of the things the cosmic horror is like, oh, this is how the world works. Oh, no, it doesn't anymore, right? Cosmic horror is the unknown. So Gothic horror is people are terrible. There's very complex rules that you don't understand. And it's how terrible the things can be. So, yeah, that's the difference between cosmic horror and Gothic horror that we're trying to pull off. We just got a new pledge. Let's see who is joining us, so I can give them a quick thank you. Andrew Smith has got the Veil of the Eternal Night trilogy. Great choice. All 3 books. Cosmic horror, like cosmic bowling. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we were talking about. Out of curiosity, will the next Kickstarter be for both 5e and MythCraft, or just MythCraft? I don't have an answer for that yet, Astakar. We have a lot of discussions, a lot of plans. I can't reveal anything of that nature. I am doing a Kickstarter somewhat independently of quasi-real publishing in the next couple months. And that's going to actually just be 5e. But we're not here to talk about that quite yet. But my next Kickstarter will just be 5e. Quasi-real's next Kickstarter, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do yet. We have so many ideas. We have so much we want to accomplish over the next few years. We have so many things that we want to do. It's really hard to say. We don't have those plans set in stone yet. We have a roadmap. We have a list of things we want to accomplish. But we don't quite have the plan that sturdy yet. Jesus Christ is God. Jesus loves you. Repent and believe the gospel. Only he can save you from hell. We don't do that here. Why do you ask, Astakar? Are you I don't actually know this, Astakar. Are you a 5e player or a MythCraft player? I know that you have been very active in chat. And I know that you have a lot of really cool ideas, and you're the one who named Maury too, if I remember correctly. But I don't actually know if you're a 5e player or if you're a MythCraft player. TikTok's getting wild again. Oh, it's just some random. Every once in a while, someone pops in and just says some out of pocket random shit. It's crazy. 5e on my end, yeah, cool. Yeah, I think TikTok has a little bit more scrollability and anonymity. You know what I mean? Like you get to just kind of like drive by and say whatever shit you want to and keep going. It's definitely not my stream yesterday was really fun. And today it's kind of like I'm getting some really awesome people, and then I'm getting just a few people who are like don't know how to human. I'm still learning TikTok though. This is all still very new for me. I haven't messed with it very much before. I am mostly a 5e player for myself, but I did a test run of MC before lunch. Yeah. You should put a Jesus NPC in feel. Oh man. I did say I wanted to get our books burned. So that could be one way to make sure our books get into a book burning for sure. I dabble in other systems, Big Eyes, Small Mouth. I thought Big Eyes, Small Mouth was something else. You sure about that? You sure about that? Corey says, what? I thought Big Eyes, Small Mouth was something else. I don't think that's a tabletop system. That's something I feel like I've been trolled with before. You're thinking of Fatal? Is Fatal the one where you have to like roll for butthole size? Yeah, there's a game that is just like wild. And it just has some okay. Fatal. That's what I was thinking of. I'm not making it up, Corey. There is a game called Fatal that just has some wild out of pocket stuff. And you have to you like roll for some weird stuff like your butthole girth and like how flexible it is. It's definitely a system. Okay. I don't know why. For some reason that struck me as a troll. But I believe you. I love 5th edition. I have nothing against 5th edition. I had a very tenuous relationship with it over the last like 2 years with the OGL thing. And I just came back around to it and I was like, you know what? I'm not going to let corporate people ruin this game that I have loved for so long for me. MythCraft is better. MythCraft is the graduation from 5e, but I love 5e. I love 5e. I love all the fun it's brought me. I love all the stories I've told with 5e. I love all the people I've played 5e with. And 4th edition and 3.5 and Pathfinder. Like you may never have to roll but we need rules. I didn't make Fatal. I'm not inventing a thing. I'm saying I'm not making this up. There is a game out there called Fatal that you have to roll for some very wild stuff. So Fatal describes itself as the most difficult. Where is it? Fatal describes itself as the most difficult, detailed, realistically, and historically accurate role-playing game available. let's see. Weirdest stuff in Fatal. Okay. So this stream is getting wild here. So Fatal is the worst RPG ever made. Is what it has been. There's a lot of trigger warnings in here, so please keep scrolling if you are going to say anything weird or get weird about anything. Just keep on keeping on. Lots of trigger warnings in here. I don't know what I'm about to say. I'm just kind of reading. I didn't make this up. Fatal is not a thing that I made up. Let me check. Boy, that TikTok's going wild again. Pronunciation of Jesus. Writing an Isekai MythCraft campaign. I'm so excited for that. Is 5e Maurice and MC more? Yes! Yes, Astacar, you got it. I didn't know how to put it in words. Yeah, that's the thing with 5e though. It's like I don't feel like it belongs to anyone. That's kind of like the mental hurdle I had to jump is D&D doesn't belong to anybody. It is us. And there's no D&D without the players. Like it doesn't exist. There's no D&D without homebrew. The people who are writing for it were homebrewing at some point. The only difference between homebrew and official is a paycheck. It's not, I don't know. It's just, that's what I had to, the hurdle I had to jump with loving or hating Dungeons and Dragons or being mad about the corporate stuff or being mad about Wizards of the Coast, Mages on the Beach. D&D does not belong to anyone. And I think we proved that with the OGL. And I think that that's how Gygax fucking intended it. And I think it's collectively owned. D&D belongs to all of us. And I don't care if someone says they own it. I think that we have batted them down from trying to say that they own it and from trying to monetize it like that. And I think that some people just need to understand that their community is what makes the game. They aren't making a game. The community is making the game. So back to Fatal. What's some of the weirdest shit in Fatal? There's a spell called Bestow Defecation. There's a spell called Bestow Defecation. There's a spell called Seal Orifice. Man, I don't even know how to do this. There's every length, girth, circumference, everything that you can think of is in the game. No, Corey, you have to listen. We're talking about Fatal. Everything that you can think of is in this game. And it's all terrible. And I think it's like not a troll. I think that's the weirdest thing about Fatal is I think it was meant to be a real thing. Seal Orifice, mend butt crack. No, it's a real thing. And I remember, yeah, anal circumference is the biggest one. Who the fuck designed that game? Who designed Fatal? Let's take a look here. It was designed by Fatal Games. I don't know who the person was. Oh, it was, no, that's a review. I think people play it like as a troll too. You know what I mean? Like I don't think people play it to play it. I think people play it as like a joke. But I've heard it's excessively complex. Like it's just insanely complex. Okay, so Fatal role-playing game writer. The main writer is Byron Hall. I don't know anything about this person. Let's see if there's anything notable about them. Sorry for the snort. I don't know anything about this person. I think they're just a freaking weirdo. I don't think anything. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Sorry for the snort. Yeah, I've been live for so long, guys. It's like hard for me to remember how to be live. I'm not I'm not experienced in this. I don't know why we're talking about Fatal. We stumbled on this new Seal Orf. Yeah. Talked about starting a Fatal game like yesterday. Don't do it. Just don't do it. We stumbled on this new Kickstarter for 5e about monster girls. So, oh, okay. Yeah, got it. What were we talking about before Fatal? Oh, I was talking about 5e. I was just saying I really feel like it's a collectively owned thing, and I don't think that I'm just ignoring. At this point, I'm just ignoring Wizards of the Coast altogether. They've got so far to get back to me with like trust that I'm just pretending it. I'm going to keep playing D&D. I'm going to keep homebrewing D&D. I'm going to keep writing modules for D&D like we're doing right now. I wish Grant could get some help the stream go longer. Help isn't what makes the stream longer or shorter. It's really literally my ability to sit still and remain focused. I'm losing focus by the second here. It's my anxiety on needing to check all of my ads and comments and all my discords and all that fun stuff. It's literally I feel like I just lose focus. Like the pressure to need to talk and smile and be entertaining for the quality of their stuff has been so bad lately too. I haven't even looked. I think I ordered Spelljammer, and then I wound up I didn't even crack it open. So I haven't really looked at any Wizards of the Coast stuff since Spelljammer, and I know Spelljammer had some issues. I heard it was pretty disappointing. I'm not a fan of them doing a virtual tabletop. I'm not a fan of. I haven't loved a decision they've made for a while. I love the game. I'm sure there are some awesome people working there, and I'm sure there are people that love the game who are working on it. And I don't have anything against them. The only people I have a problem with are the people who are making the decisions that don't play the game. Like if you're making a decision for Wizards of the Coast and you don't play D&D, I don't feel like you're a healthy. I just don't like it, and I feel like D&D is just collectively owned, and that everyone needs to be working together to make it the best game possible. And I love that there are so many people writing for D&D and so many people playing D&D, and that it's brought so many people to tabletop role playing. I love that about it, and I love how popular D&D is now. There's a Dungeons and Dragons movie, right? Like that's pretty cool. So yeah, I want to be infinitely clear in case this gets clipped and shown back to me in 10 years. I have zero beef with any of the creative people working on D&D. And thank you for a game that I've enjoyed for a long time. I literally just feel like the people who aren't playing the game need to stop making business decisions that seem to be focused on monetizing when the monetization is right there. Support your content creators, support your independent publishers, put out more actual content, put out campaigns, stop redoing the same things. Like it's right there. It's right there. Yeah, I've heard some stuff about Magic the Gathering too. If D&D died tomorrow, no new things made, the players would still keep it. Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, that's essentially what happened with 3.5, right? Like, if you follow the story of D&D over the years, like, a lot of people are still playing heavily modified 3.5, and that's where, Pathfinder was born out of that. Ooh, sorry, excuse me. So yeah. I love every person who has worked on D&D. I don't love all the people making decisions for D&D. That's the short answer. I feel like they need to spend more time listening to the people making the game and less time trying to wring money out of it. So everyone who is joining the TikTok and who is hanging out in the YouTube, we're raising money for Veil of the Eternal Night. We have a Kickstarter going right now. If you like Kickstarters, if you like Dungeons and Dragons, or if you like tabletop role-playing games, this is the place for you. We've got a massive vampire hunting, grimdark, gothic horror TTRPG module. We're in our final stretch. Less than 24 hours to go, less than 15 hours to go. This is going to be over tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. So it's your last chance to hop in and pledge. We're very close to the garlic inclusion dice at $440,000. We unlock the garlic inclusion dice, which are a super cool add-on that I'm really hoping we can unlock here very soon. Hopefully within the next couple hours even. And I think once we unlock those garlic inclusion dice, we're going to see the floodgates open. We are going to see people sign up for All In. We're going to see people adding the dice on. We're going to see an explosion to 460,000. I'd love to end at 460,000. I think that's that'd be the ultimate thing we could hope for at this juncture in the campaign. With the time we have left, I'm really hoping that we can see that happen, see that come to life. 440,000 is our current goal. So go to the link in the bio, check out the Kickstarter. Go to the link in the description if you're on YouTube and check out the Kickstarter. Need more dice. And I just got the homebrew dice too. Yeah, I can always use more dice. Always use more dice. Dice Goblins Unite. We've got, how many dice sets we got? We got 4 dice sets right now. We've got the Bloody Night dice. We've got the Blessed Wind dice. We've got the Reaper's Bone dice all available. And we've even got a free dice set with physical pledge. So if you pledge to a physical tier on the Kickstarter here, there is a free dice set with every tier. So you can get the Morgana Le Fay dice set free with every tier. So it's 4 dice sets on offer now. And we are $3,500 away from the 5th dice set, the garlic inclusion. Is that a real number on the... Yeah. You can check it out at the link on the bio or go to Kickstarter.com and search for Veil of the Eternal Night. That's what we're working on right now. Yep, 5 in total, counting the garlic dice, which we will hopefully be unlocking very soon here. I'm still very, very hopeful. Everyone share the stream with your friends. Comment, like, help me spread the word. If you have pledged, make sure you've got your add-ons added. If you've got your add-ons added and you've shared the stream, go comment on the Kickstarter how much you want to unlock the garlic dice. Tell everyone you need the garlic inclusion dice. Let everyone know everything that you do interacting wise with the Kickstarter helps us grow and helps us bring more people and make more people aware of the campaign. So we're very, very, very excited for where we're at. It looks like we just got another pledge. Let's go check it out. Let's go say thank you to our new backer. Okay. So our latest backer, why can't I find you, latest backer? Got too many tabs open is what's going on. Too many tabs open to find what I need to find quickly. Okay, so our most recent backer is Calvin. Calvin has pledged for the 3-book set. Awesome. So Calvin is going to be getting Harker's Guide to Vampire Hunting, the player module book, and then the 2 campaign books, which are the Soliloquy of Annihilation and the Daughter of Shadows. So 3-book set, 3 hardcover books with a slip cover, a very, very, very unique piece, and I think you'll be very happy with it. I'm very... what is this? Why are people donating? It's not really a donation. This is a Kickstarter campaign live on Kickstarter right now. You can check out the link in the bio. We have a project that we're developing. It's a massive TTRPG module with several hardcover books and then a bunch of dice and plush and a tarot deck. What else we got? We have miniatures if you like painting miniatures. And people are pledging for what they'd like to receive. And then once we get all of our pre-orders in, we will get to work on developing everything. So not a donation, it's a back. It's a pledge. Basically, it's a way for smaller creators to create big projects like this. So usually a big company, if they want to do a game or if a big company wants to do a book, they have to go buy a crap ton of stuff and then they market it and then they sell it. But this allows us to take pre-orders essentially and to see what we need to order so that we don't have a bunch of inventory sitting around. It makes evens the playing field for small independent creators. They are basically buying stuff. Yep. You can check out everything on offer. You can check out everything on offer at the link in the bio. They are buying stuff. They're pre-ordering is the simplest way to say it. See ya, P-Tib. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. You are amazing. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thanks for checking it out. Yeah, it's the link in the bio if anyone wants to check it out. Looks like we got another new pledge, pushing on 437,000 right now. We are on our way. So let's see who our recent backer was. Riser has got the digital trilogy. Great work, Riser. That's going to be all 3 PDFs, so all 3 digital books, all 3 ebooks, if you will, whatever you want to call them, but all 3 PDFs. Appreciate you. And Corey has increased their pledge another 20. What's that? Spaz, you get a dice tray, you get a dice set, you get some pins. What you getting? What you getting? What you getting? What you getting? Hi, TJ. How's it going? Thanks for joining the live. Yeah, thanks for following. Thanks for checking it out. Appreciate you guys asking questions. You're all amazing. Damn, that's a lot of money. We're very blessed. We're very happy for everyone who's wanted to support the project. Everyone who's wanted to get themselves some awesome books. I can show everyone our last project too if you guys kind of want to see the quality of what we're dealing with. Give me a second here. Hi, I'm back. Hello. So this is some of the stuff we did for our last Kickstarter. So not this Kickstarter. This is the one we did last April. So we fulfilled this and got everyone their stuff already. And this is my stack of my stuff. So this is one of the pins. If you like enamel pins or you are a pin collector, that's the pin that we did for it. Here is one of the dice sets that we did. This is the MythCraft official dice set. So these are sharp edge, resin, hand polished dice. These are exclusive, single run, 300 sets made. And you can see how you can kind of see they're polished. So you can see through them a little bit. Man, I wish it would focus in a little bit more. It's got gold on the lettering. And then it's got like a mylar inside the dice themselves, which give them like a little bit of sparkle. So that's the MythCraft official dice set that we put together for the last campaign. So this is an idea of what the dice are going to be like in the next campaign, but these aren't currently available. I wouldn't use them and put them on. There's a lot of dice collectors who don't even roll their dice. They just get the dice and then they display them or they collect them, and that's fine, man. I like to use my dice. I take my toys out of the package. I got some books here. So this is the How do I do this? Can you guys still hear me? This is the MythCraft. So when I say book, you know what I mean? I feel like you guys aren't getting what I mean by book. Like this is not like, this is a hardcover 350 page core rule book. This is everything you need to play MythCraft. It's a, you know, we use quality materials, premium materials. Everything is put together and designed really well. Do we write them? Yeah, we write them. We're a small independent publisher. And we wrote MythCraft, which is what this one is. This is our last Kickstarter. And we also wrote Veil of the Eternal Night. How do I get there? This is the campaign that we're running right now, which is the expansion to this game. So this is the first book that's on offer. You can see the cool art here. Fully illustrated, beautiful. It's only shiny because I've got the shrink wrap on this one still. I'm the CEO. My name is Grant Milke. I'm the CEO of Quasi Real Publishing. This is the alt cover. So if you guys have seen the deluxe edition that's on the Veil of the Eternal Night Kickstarter, this is the deluxe edition of the last Kickstarter that we did. So it's got this iridescent foil. It looks even better. It looks even better without the shrink wrap on it, but I don't want to unshrink wrap this one. But this is the deluxe cover. Jake Neese, our creative director, designed this. And we had these made. These are Kickstarter exclusive. So you cannot get these when the Kickstarter is done. Same as the Veil of the Eternal Night one. We're not selling these. So you got them on the Kickstarter or you didn't get them. This is the MythCrafter's Guide. This is a smaller hardcover book. This is basically what the person who's DMing or GMing the game needs. And I can actually give you a peek inside this. So you can see kind of like the design of, man, I'm all over the place. Can you see that? You can see the design of the book there. Beautiful book. DM screen still in the shrink wrap, so I can't show you that. And then these magazines. So we really don't fuck around when it comes to magazines either. One thing that a lot of people gave us positive feedback on and that I wanted to share is like, these are thicker paper. They're matte. They're actually like well designed and stuff. Inside the book. So these magazines are not throwaway. So if you get a magazine from us, they're pieces to keep. They're a little bit cheaper, but you know, we've put some paperweight on them. We've bound them. You know what I mean? Like these are higher quality magazines than you're used to. And here's my final copy of the core rule book. This is all my stuff that I kept for myself. Actually, this is the test print. So this is super rare. Only one of these in the world, right? But this is the actual test print where we tested the binding and stuff like that. So this is super rare. This will probably be worth a lot of money someday if we keep at it. Perhaps hubris of mine. I did show the special edition. You guys want to see the special edition again? So this looks even better with the shrink wrap off, but I'm not going to take the shrink wrap off. But this is the design by Jake Neese, our creative director, the Kickstarter exclusive. Hardcover, high quality stuff right here. These are collectors. You can't get this one. This one's not available anymore. That is a Kickstarter exclusive. But that is why it's important to get your collector's edition for Veil of the Eternal Night, because that collector's edition, the exclusive cover there, when that's gone, you're not going to get one. This is your only chance to get it. And yeah, when it's gone, and I think that someday, with the pace that we're going, the rate we're going, I think, and again, don't spend any money you can't afford. Don't put it on a credit card. You know what I mean? Blah 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 blah. All that stuff. I'm selling it. If you have the disposable income and you are a collector, you do need this. If you are not a collector and you can't afford it, then don't. We have all sorts of entry level ways to support us. If you'd like the game, but you don't want all the collector stuff, pledges start at like $20. So there's no need to break the bank on this, but we do have a lot of really cool stuff for collectors, a lot of really cool stuff for people who believe in MythCraft and believe it's going to, blow up, and they're willing to make that investment. And I know I'm going to stick with it, and I hope you know that we're going to stick with it. So I'm going to put this stuff back because it's taking up a lot of desk space. We'll be right back. Oh, man. Hi, it's me again. I'm back. Looks like we got a new pledge. Let's see who we have to thank. We are so close to 437,000. Very excited. We're so close, everyone. We're so close to those garlic inclusion dice. I really hope we hit that soon. Black Rabbit 85 has got the trilogy, the 3-book set with the slipcover. Amazing, great choice. And we've got the DWB Gaming has also got the trilogy, the 3-book set. Great choice. So that's all 3 hardcover books. Those are going to be incredible shelf pieces if you're a collector, and they will last you for a long time if you're a gamer. They will be, I think you'll be really happy with them. You can also pick what edition you want, if you want D&D or if you want MythCraft also. So, whatever game you play, we've got you. Got your back. Got you supported. Got you handled. I need the shiny. You do need the shiny. I wish I heard of you last year. Monkey Brain wants the shiny. I don't know how you're gonna get one. I guess you'd have to buy one from someone that has one. How come Morgana dice aren't on the add-ons list? I wanted an extra set. Oh, we might offer extra sets of those on the backer kit survey. I hadn't thought about that, but yeah, if people want an extra set, or if they, I don't know. I guess that's the only reason why you would get an extra WB grant or both. What's WB? I don't know what WB means. I don't know the lingo. Would buy? Is that what that means? I'm not familiar with WB. Whoop. Bloop. Welcome back. Me? Yeah, welcome. Thank you. Man, I feel like I'm running out of juice a little bit. How long have I been live? How long did I do it? It's 5. So I did about 5 hours of streaming. Welcome back. Okay. Did I go somewhere? Oh, I flipped my thing to put my stuff away. I'm not welcoming you back to your own live. Backer kit won't let us get the garlic dice. Okay, I get it. It means welcome back. I just don't know. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm running out of steam a little bit, and I have talked for 5 hours straight. And in absence of like pulling up a game and playing a game, I don't really know how to keep myself focused enough to be entertaining. If anyone has any questions for me about the Kickstarter or about Veil of the Eternal Night, I think now is going to be your chance to ask me, because I think I am going to be wrapping up here pretty soon. I wanted to see it through to the garlic dice being unlocked, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. I just don't think I'm gonna make it. I'll stay live for another hour. Another giveaway. Ooh, Adam's pushing for another giveaway. I see. I'll stay live for another hour if we hit 440 in the next 10 minutes. How about that? That seem fair? That way it can be your fault when I stop. I'm joking. So how do I turn this off? Here we go. How about that? I'll add 1 minute to the timer for every pledge. You can keep me live. It's like I'll be like a one of those like horses in front of the grocery store. Remember, kids used to like sit on there and you'd pop quarters in them and you'd ride them. You guys can pledge and I'll stay alive a little bit longer each time. Close promotion. There we go. That's closed. Want to donate, but what is it for? This is a Gothic horror, Grimdark, TTRPG role-playing module. Oh, ding! Someone put a quarter in. I will stay alive for another 5 minutes. Thank you for pledging. Let's see who that was. Andrew has pledged for the trilogy. Great choice. So Veil of the Eternal Night trilogy, all 3 hardcover books. Great choice. I love to see those pledges come in. Can't wait to get you guys your books and your slipcover. Like I just showed you the quality. We're really proud of them. It's a 3-book series. It's a trilogy. If you're familiar with Dungeons and Dragons, it is basically a expansion to Dungeons and Dragons. It's a Gothic horror, grimdark. Oh, it actually says up here, massive 900+ page D&D and MythCraft trilogy, Gothic horror and vampire hunting, inspired by dark fantasy legends. There you go. And you can check the link in the bio or in the YouTube description to get a link to the Kickstarter, and you can check it out that way. So that is on Kickstarter. You can just search Veil of the Eternal Night. You guys got me for 3 more minutes unless there's another pledge. So unless someone puts a quarter in, taking any final questions, any final comments, any sharing, anything like that. I'm here for you. Happy to answer any questions about it, about Quasi-Real Publishing, or about myself. Making a movie. It is a tabletop role-playing game. It is a Dungeons and Dragons and MythCraft module. So it's a big, giant campaign for Dungeons and Dragons players. It's Gothic horror, violent, gory. I am one of the creators. Yep. We're a small independent publisher. There are 4 of us. I'm the CEO of Quasi-Real Publishing, and we are making this campaign, Veil of the Eternal Night. All sorts of stuff on offer over on Kickstarter. You can check the link in the bio to check it out. It's actually wrapping up. So we've got 14 hours left to go. It will be over at 8 a.m. tomorrow. The campaign has been running for about a month, and this is the final hours. We're working really hard to get to $440,000, which is going to be the Garlic inclusion dice, another dice set. Bringing us to 5 dice sets. So if you're a dice goblin, a dice collector, anything like that, then you will be able to grow your collection. And these dice are really nice too. I'm really proud of the dice. Really excited about them. I just showed the MythCraft dice off just a little bit ago. Got 1 minute to pledge or ask any questions. Otherwise, I'm going to be wrapping up here. Going to be calling it. All right, everyone. Will we have any videos on progress? Yeah. We will keep you guys super updated, especially if you're in the Discord. We'll keep you guys updated on progress very regularly. So do not despair. There is a playtesting schedule that has been published. We'll be talking about it. I think Nathan has talked about doing a monthly development blog too, which would be really cool if that comes to life. So definitely will be Nathan here. There you go. Nathan's confirming the live updates, and I'm assuming you'll be able to like ask questions and stuff while that's going on. All right. Well, hey, that's it for me. That is all of the social energy I had. That's all the talking nonstop that I had inside of me. I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. I really appreciate those of you that have been hanging out with me all day. I can't describe to you how much easier it makes to talk and to be live and to entertain when I have friendly faces asking me cool questions and hanging out with me in the chat. Everyone on TikTok and YouTube who is new here, I really appreciate you guys hopping in and hanging out with me and asking me questions. I had a good time. Streaming, and I really appreciate you guys. I will update as soon as we hit 440. Keep your eye on Discord. Keep your eye on the campaign. As soon as we hit 440, I want to see that number blow up, and I want to see people upgrading to all in. I want to see people adding the garlic dice to their pledge. We're not done yet. We still got 14 hours to go. I believe in you all. And thank you so much for the support. Again, we couldn't do this without you. As I wrap up one last time, the link is in the bio and the link is in the description of the video. So if you want to check out the Kickstarter, just head there, head to our profile or head to the description and click the link where you can check it out on Kickstarter. Goodbye, everyone. Have a wonderful night.